Good evening. How you doing? How was your week? Hello, hello. Hello. Epic, how you doing? So yeah, we're gonna continue. I had some ideas this past week of how to continue, because there's some things I need to address with the engine that I hadn't thought about yet until this past week. What else? Wonder how long you'll be in shock for Doom in TypeScript. TypeScript is just JavaScript, so that's not that surprising. It's not too surprising. How you doing, Jinx, by the way? Welcome. Or just the TypeScript types, rather. I've seen Doom run on a lot of things, so I'm not all that surprised anymore with a lot of it. And if I say don't, welcome. So 177 terabytes. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Anyway, so last time we, what did we get done last time? Actually, I don't even remember. 12 days per frame. You gotta love it when the metric is days per frame. That's the unit. Okay, so we got the held piece. I thought it was something to do with that. The held piece, the ghost. Oh, we did that with the last stream too? Okay. Kicks one player mode, the Catholic ghost. Wow. Okay. So basically what I want to start getting done today. Gravity. Bridgewater, how you doing? Gravity and game states in general, right? So currently in the main game, or I'm sorry, not the main, the one player mode. Let me get my controller turned on and not plugged in, but connected here. Come on. There we go. No? Oh, I need to tell it to connect. There we go. Hungry and cold. Uh-oh. It's actually warmer today than it's been. Oh, come on. Why? The button's not doing anything. God damn it. Input. NES. Controller on port 1. Up. It's pad 3 now because reasons. Select. Start. B. And A. There we go. That's better. Okay. So yeah, so we got kicks working over here, which is nice. I like that. That's good. We did some changes with color stuff. After optimizations, goodness. But yeah, so some guy, how you doing? I think over 39 months. 39 for a petabyte. That's a lot of data. It's a lot of data. So it's Friday, yeah. So yeah, when lines are cleared, for instance, it just disappears like immediately, right? It just goes. I mean, sure, there's a little bit of shake there, but I think so. I've wanted to do this for a little while now. I think I want to. I don't know if animate is the right word for it, but I want to do something a little bit different to stretch. Yeah, animate it over a few frames, removing those rows, right? And I've got a few ideas of like what I want that to look like at the end of the day. But no matter what I do, I have to implement basically a state system to get that possible, right? Now for the main game, that isn't really necessary for one player, right? Because I can just like, you know, jump into a well, not even a loop, like, you know, do a thing, wait a frame, do a thing, wait a frame, right? And because there's only one player, like this, I don't really have to worry about anything. But on 2-player, I can't have like clearing a row pause the game for the second player, right? So clear row has to happen over here, and the other player has to still be able to do stuff, right? Which means that I need to implement some sort of game state for both of those and have them separate, right? So like a falling game state, a like placement or whatever, and then a like a placement that'll last a frame or two, right? Where it places the block and you know, updates the screen or whatever, and eats inputs or so, yeah. And then another state I can have in there for clearing a row, where I can do things like, yeah, I want animation pause for that player, yes, rather than having the game keep playing while it plays. Keep going. Well, for that player, yes, right. So when a piece is like dropped and hits the bottom here, right, I want it to like wait a frame or two, right? Maybe do like a little like quick little animation of something with the sprite. I don't know yet, right? We'll play with that. But the big reason for that is the clears, right? Because clears can take a while, and doing everything else with the for the frame and the clears, I don't think I'll have enough time, especially if both players clear like 4 rows at once, right? But if I take that 4-row clear and just move it to its own frame, then I don't have to worry about like, oh, is the player doing a hard drop this frame? Is the player, you know, rotating this frame? I don't have to worry about any of that. I don't even have to do like ghost calculation, because the piece is already down, right? There's no like free piece in play right now, because we're doing an animation for a thing. We can take a few frames to do that, right? But I need a state system in place for that. So I can say, hey, player 1's in the clearing row state, right? So I think we're going to start with that. And we'll probably get gravity and line clears done along the way. At least, I think, maybe. Because all that was probably going to be implemented inside of why is this? Oh, whatever. Inside of VS mode. Do players. Probably going to be inside of here, right? Or at the very least, I'll have some delegation something or other up here that either continues with, you know, the main game, or like if a certain thing is set, we're going to go and, you know, do the line clear routines, or do the little animation for the drop or what have you. There's also the state of receiving garbage on that side of the playfield, right? And during that, from the way I understand it anyway, is you don't receive garbage if you have a piece like halfway down the playfield, right? The garbage only happens when like at the new piece spawn, right? Or when you drop a piece. Basically when you don't have an active piece on the playfield. So I'm going to need a state for that, where I can update the whole playfield, move everything up, right? Add some garbage rows. So I don't have to worry about like moving it up into a piece that's halfway down the screen. Right? If I'm understanding that correctly, the mechanics of that. Let's see. Does the hard drop wiki have anything about that? What would that be in? So I know Puyo Puyo does that, right? And Tetris 99 will do it with the verses. Single player versus. Scoring garbage tiles. Okay, tables. Yeah, this just says like what sent, not really when, right? What sent how much? Yeah. So about a margin time. Yeah. As better. Yeah. Perfect clearing. This one here. Garbage mechanics down here. Garbage insertion. There's a meter on the left of the playfield showing the pending and incoming garbage lines. A line set by your opponents which weren't inserted in your playfield yet. If there's previous incoming garbage lines, then your attacks will be used to cancel the... Yeah. Tetris 99 uses a 3-step algorithm. Lines for the first incoming attack appear in the meter as yellow blocks, while after they turn red, 2.5 seconds after they have turned yellow. And eventually they'll be red flashing, taking the same amount of time. If still not cleared. Red flashing still has a chance to clear incoming tiles. However, garbage will not enter your playfield as long as you clear at least one line with each piece placement. Garbage blocking during combos, right. If there are lines multiple attacks, later lines will appear as gray blocks in the meter. Gray blocks will sit that as long as the previous attack wasn't received or in time to cancel. Yeah, it's that stuff around the attack, not like when it kicks off and actually updates the field. Expected varies by game. Yeah, so for me, it would make sense to only add garbage to the field if there is no active block falling, right? Which means it has to be in that little bit of time between placing a block and spawning the next block, right? In reality, it'd be also before a line. After a line clear, if that were to happen, right? So if you have incoming garbage, you drop a block and that clears a line. It'd clear the line first, or lines first, and then add the garbage at that point, and then spawn in the next piece. Yeah. The mentioned garbage blocking does seem to imply that yes, right. But before I can get there, I've got a lot of other stuff to iron out first. So let's start by adding in two variables that are 2 in size, one for each player really. Game state res 2 and game state arg res 2. Now I figure certain game states won't have any real argument, but others it could be like the frame in the animation. For instance, with the row clearing, each 2 frames or whatever, like do another step of animation or something like that, right? Jamaica, how you doing? That's probably what that's going to be. But again, it'll differ between, every game state. All right, so let's get an enum of the state. Do I have any enums in here? We'll put them right here. Enum GS for game state. One we're going to consider is what happens if the player presses a button during the animation or other non-game states. Should this be counted when it goes back to the falling block state? I actually did think about that. And at least during the beginning, I'm just going to eat that input, right? That input goes away. At least for now. If I get that implemented and it doesn't feel quite right, I'll change it. But for now, we're just going to eat the input, right? I don't want to like queue something up, because if you like hit up during that animation and you don't really mean to, and I queue it up, that'll hard drop the next piece before you even put anything down without you seemingly hitting a button, right? I saw like 2 seconds of that, and it was painful, Joe Mega. But yeah, so I did think of that. I'm not gonna worry about it yet until I can get to a spot where I can see how it feels, right? So I'm not too worried about it yet, but I have thought of it, or thought of it, rather. All right, so game says falling, placing, or fall, place, clear, garbage. Yeah. Fall, place, clear, garbage. I might even do like a ready up state as well. Maybe? I don't know. Monster Hunter Wilds. Wilds or World? Wilds? Is that one? Yeah. Wilds, the new one. Oh, okay. I haven't played any of the Monster Hunters because so those games could go one of two ways for me. Either I find it way too grindy and go, nope, never mind. Which kind of happened with Elden Ring, not gonna lie. I need to try Elden Ring again. Or it could consume me for 3 months. And I don't know if I want to find out yet what Monster Hunter does to me. And right now, I as of yesterday, I finished playing through the main story of Horizon Forbidden West, including the DLC. So I think I'm gonna decompress a little bit. Does seem to have some PC performance issues that is slowly pushing the reviews to mixed. Ooh. Yeah, so honestly, that is like one of my big pain points with Horizon was performance, especially in the DLC. The main game, for the most part, once I got the settings dialed in, was fine. I was hitting 60 most everywhere. If I wasn't, it was in a settlement or something, right? Not something that was action intensive or whatever, right? The DLC, on the other hand, I dropped down to 20, 15 frames all the goddamn time. Oh my god, that was so frustrating. Just dropping frames left and goddamn right. Then there was there's an audio issue that'll rear its ugly head every once in a while where, like, sound effects work fine, but dialogue no longer works. And the background music no longer works. The BGM. The environment music, right? When that happens, your map also disappears. It's just a blank screen. And if you try to do a manual save, it soft locks the game. Is it going to be a bit sad when it comes to the performance pandemic? Yeah. You as a big contributor to it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it doesn't have to run that terribly, you know? Like, there were spots where it looked beautiful and ran like 60 frames. And then I turn my camera around and it stutters to 10 frames a second. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I feel like that contributed a bunch to a lot of my frustration. So in a lot of the larger fights, I'd hit frame drops, especially in the DLC. And there were numerous times where I just didn't fire. I just, like, dropped my weapon. Or not drop, you know. Because you got to hold, like, right click and then left click for the weapon. You release left click while holding right, and it'll fire. But I guess like I was doing that too fast when the frames were too slow, so they both released at the same time, so I didn't fire anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? Or I'd want to queue up another arrow, right? So I hit right click and almost immediately hit left click, and she swings her fucking spear. So that locks me into one of those fucking combos for a minute and a half, while something comes over and stomps me to the goddamn ground. And I'm like, stop it! Anyway. But yeah, my gripes with the game have mostly been technical and performance-based than anything else. Story is fine. Environments are beautiful. But yeah, it all boils down to like buggy technical stuff. Now, I'm not working with Unreal. It's frustrating. And no fucking concept of code style. Literally everything is Pascal case. Everything. At least I have some like semblance of some consistency. It's not consistent. I'll give you that. But there's at least a little bit of method to my madness, right? Like the caps of the underscore for like constants, right? Pascal case for main things or whatever. And then I don't even know what the hell that case is called for, the local stuff. I try to. My work code is disgusting, by the way. It's it isn't pretty. But anyway, all right, where's the VS mode? Sounds like they went a bit too hard and consistency in the code style. If everything is Pascal, right? Where does this value come from? I don't know. It could be local or global or a member variable. Yeah. Yeah, so working with Go has so with Go it forces the whole the first letter capitalization for private or public, and I don't want to say unconsciously, but I've like brought that into other languages that I've used, right? Like this stuff here, I mean, technically it's public to the whole code base or whatever, right? But it's expected to be called from, somewhere else. Whereas this stuff here, lowercase, it's not expected to be called from anywhere. It can't be called from anywhere else, right? And I've done a little bit of that. Well, not really. You can't really do that in PLB because PLB everything's global. So, hang on. Okay, I'm good. Hello, how you doing? But at the very least, I try to be somewhat consistent. Doesn't always work out, but I try sometimes. All right, whole piece blocks. Back left. Let's put it right up here. So we're gonna load up GS fall. Store that into game state +0 and +1. Load up 0 and what did I call it? Just game state arg, right? Yeah, game state arg. Load that, put it into the although I guess technically those are also 0, but whatever. Arg. More or less been doing that, doing the same, having that convention follow me elsewhere. Not completely always, but sometimes. Yeah, it's never like a set in stone or a hard rule I follow. But I don't know. It makes sense to me. Love it or hate it, All right, so got those game states. So let's go ahead and just read that game state. Load up game state at Y. Now, there's a few ways I could do this. I could actually have like a lookup table. VS game states, right? Where it's like state fall, right? Or word. State. I might actually do this. State. Place. Clear and garbage. Right? And then I can't load X with that, can I? Or no, I can because it's 0 page, right? That is 0 page. Appendices there. Something like M underscore for member variables is great for going through member variables with IntelliSense. Is that what language? C, I'm assuming? C, C++? Somewhere around there. What did I say? LDA? Well, I'm thinking of the weird ones. Or no, LDX. Never mind. LSR, LDY, LDX. 0 page at Y. Yeah, that'll work. Load X. 0 page at Y. And then I can load up A. VS game states plus 0 at X. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. And then do plus 1s here. And then just jump to that. Mostly C++? Yeah, I figured it was. Somewhere around there, right? You know? What if it becomes Xenon? What for your language? They actually named it. All right. I think that's the first time you mentioned it, right? I don't think you've mentioned a name before. You'll need to double the state variable or keep it double the value in the variable. On the ads over, I'll ask what you mean. Because I have. Oh. Yep. Right. I forgot. Because it's a word table, and I'm not splitting it up like I've done before. Not sure I'm going to keep it, though. But I'm going to get it for a bit and now my design doc. Repo is just called proglang, so I can change the name without renaming the repo. There you go. Yeah, I've made the mistake far too many times. I named a thing, and then like, oh, well, now everything uses that name, and I can't change it, and it's a shit name. Welp! Oh, well. All right. Welcome back. Yeah, I figured out what you meant once I looked at it. All right. State. Place. State clear. And state garbage. This one is specifically going to be for adding garbage to the field. Clear rows? Yes. So at this point, should already know which to clear. Place a block. Discover rows to clear. There. And then rotation collides, yeah. Not done. Wait. Oh, right, because I don't... I'm looking for... Where? I'm looking for the code that does, like, you know, the line clears and gravity and shit. I haven't done that yet. That's why I can't find it. All right. Rotation done. It's not here. All right, it'll be over here though somewhere. Let's see. Let's go to the frame. Yep, and then the rotation crap. The repeats. The dude. The drop. Soft. Oh right, soft drop and shit. Well, let's get the. Oh. Oh right. Right. So, because that's it doesn't drop every frame. Soft drop. Does that? Yes, it does. We're actually going to copy most of this. I'm going to yoink that. Paste it over here. Why? Wait, no. Speed soft. Is that actually... Soft speed. Oh, boy. Do that. Hard code that. Even my design is still version 0.0. What don't want we when my first thing actually compiling? Ah. I think it's a variable because it's a setting. It's not though. There's only two places it is. All right. Two places. Wait. Speed soft. God damn it. Yeah, two places. So I think I thought I would, like... I think I know why I did this originally. Because I thought I would change that speed depending on the level, right? Because I didn't want the standard drop speed to be faster than the soft drop speed, right? Something like that. Right, so yeah, the shift speed, yep. And this is gonna be the same for both. Both. God damn it! Transfer A to Y, Y to A. Rather, transfer A to X. Son of a bitch. Soft drop Y. Drop score. No, we're not doing scoring like that for here. At Y. Speed drop at Y. What is the difference between these two? Drop speed and speed drop. Huh? Why did I do this? Let's get rid of this crap here. Speed, store that into drop speed and speed drop. Why do I have two of those? Why do I have two of those? This one is used. That's the current levels drop speed, isn't it? And this, right, that's the current state's drop speed. You see the Firefox drama? I saw a little bit of it. I didn't read up on it, but I did see that they changed some crap in their terms, and people freaked out about it. Yeah. You know what? Actually, a lot of this stuff too. I don't have the dual variables for the. Well, that one I do. Undo. But these guys, I don't have. No, that's the setting. Like, are we doing a soft drop right now? Drop speed. Let's get rid of that. Drop speed. Ooh. Oh, no, I need that one. Because that... Okay, like that. Like that. Okay. X. Alright. Hard drop done. Alright, we'll do the hard drop crap in a bit. Block X. Block Y. So we're going to grab these as well, paste them there. Y. Ah, they removed, unlike other companies, we don't sell access to your data. And when you upload input information through Firefox, you hereby grant us non-exclusive royalty-free worldwide license to use that information to help you navigate. I don't know. Added that or removed that? Yeah. Added that one. I mean, it's not like this change is going to make me go back to fucking Chrome. Because as bad as Firefox might be doing right now, it's still better than whatever the fuck's going over on in Chrome land. Alright, so update block isn't really a thing anymore. Because this was ghost calculation. Which I'm actually already doing somewhere, aren't I? Where the hell was that? How was I doing that? Update active blocks. That's where I was doing that. Okay. Kimba, how you doing? To be fair, Firefox is in a tough financial spot, especially once the massive Google donations are ruled illegal, which seems to be the case at the moment. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I know that's how they were funded. They're basically funded by Google. And I think the only reason that Google's doing that is so they don't... Well, so they can keep out of, like, hot water for being monopolistic or some crap. Whether or not that works or not, I don't know. Yeah. Ink doesn't have Y. Where was that? decrement at X. There's something down here, right? This one? Oh, yeah, okay. So I need to transfer Y to A, transfer A to X. Actually, that should... What the hell is... I don't need to do this, because this was where the, what's it? The, score stuff was. I shouldn't need to do this here either. Didn't need to make that X, though. Alright. Check fall collision. Isn't here. Because that's not that anymore. Check collide. VS mode. Check collide grid, I think is what I want. Yeah. Well, only if... Right, so that's in the collision stuff. So JSR, check collide grid. Oops. And if that happens now, branch equal over there to no drop. Yeah, collides with a wall. Okay, yep. If that happens, I need to set I need to set the state. So load up A. GS place, store that into game state at Y. Load 0, store that into game state arg at Y. And this doesn't actually... Ooh, hang on. Check that grid looks at... What? Align with field. Uses block X and Y, not current X and Y. Okay. Where's current X and Y actually? Is that loaded anywhere? Am I using that anywhere? No. Okay. So if it drops, or if it collides rather, grab that, put it there, but transfer Y to A, and then transfer A to X. Decrement that. Bring it back up 1. Because it collided. It doesn't have Y. Did I already correct that? I think I already corrected that, yeah. 729. Yeah, around there I corrected it. Game Skeleton, how you doing? Fortnite and Nintendo Switch today. Have fun. Yeah, it's not a game for me. Do drop, no drop. What game is what do hard drop here. How did this work? So this I just okay, so I did the block placement here with that. Fuck. Jump hard drop done. So then that would okay, so I can't do that this time. This time I have to set that state and then return early, basically. Okay. Do you want the same state-based system for single player 2 for consistency in game physics? Probably yes. There's a very good chance I'll be migrating that over there once I iron it out a little bit on this side of it. Yes. Yeah. I might even like reuse the versus mode functions even once I get that all straightened out, because I've been doing that for some other stuff as well. Not everything, granted, but for some things I have. Like the collision stuff, I just basically have a wrapper around some collision stuff in the one-player mode that just calls the versus mode stuff with player 1 as the argument. All right, horizontal button left, all right, button vertical done. Jump versus hard drop. Okay. All right. So I've already got a routine for this. So this is going to yoink this, put it there. But first, we're going to load up Ghost Y and store at Y and store that into block Y at Y. Yeah, so take the ghost and put it there. And that ghost shouldn't have changed since the last frame, because the only way it would have changed is if I rotated the block or I hit left or right, which happens after the check for hitting up. So we should be fine there. So I can use last frame's ghost coordinate. So that might be easier to convert the single player code first instead of copying first and then converting. But I guess if you're using the copy as a conversion step, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, especially if I can just say, hey, this is player 1, go. Right? Like, the conversion I'd be doing is load Y, player 1, call thing. So, whatever. Versus if I had to do it the other way, I'd have to be putting in the, comma Y everywhere and, load player, whatever, everywhere. Because I can absolutely see it where, like, I read it out for player 1 and, like, I miss one of those, right? I don't think of one of those. And then when I do for player 2, suddenly when it happens on player 1, it happens on player 2. Like, wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to happen. Or vice versa, right? Hello, how you doing? Why are there no capitals in your name? Something Doug reference, right? Welcome. How you doing? How's your day? How's your week? All right. So both of those do the place. Bit sleepy? Yeah, I feel that. All right, does this still build? Surprising. All right. Let's see if It does anything. Way too fast. Oh my god. Because I don't do the yeah. Okay, yeah. You know. Well, I mean, I can't rotate at the bottom though. I think I should be able to, but I just can't. Are they in the other state actually? Because if they're in that state, it's not even it's not interpreting any button presses. So was it game state 2? Yes. Okay, they're in a different state, so it's ignoring all of the button presses. Yeah, so left and right aren't doing anything. I need to remove the I need to remove that because I put in that's the debugging crap going around, right? I need to remove that. Frame? Nope. Frame? Here's one frame. This I'll keep for now. Load Y. We're gonna get rid of all that. Because that's debugging stuff that overwrites crap. And I don't want that. Remake. Okay, so now, yep, the debugging stuff doesn't work anymore. Good. Those aren't going to work. And I need to properly do the gravity. Finally managed to implement some sort of tile collisions on the DS yesterday. Ooh. Also kind of bad, though. At least there's some collisions. Collisions are the bane of my existence. I'll get it working and then be like, oh, let me just add this thing real quick. And then all of a sudden, it's just warping around shit. And I'm like, wait, that ain't supposed to fucking happen. All the goddamn time. So don't feel bad. Collision's difficult to get right. And for me, anyway, it's incredibly fragile. There's actually there's a clip I have somewhere where there's a short little platforming demo that I have, right? It's all a single screen. The player is two sprites that are a square, a rectangle, right? The platforms are full. I think they're like 16 by 16 blocks, even. Dead simple, no scrolling whatsoever, right? And I got some collision stuff working. And as I was talking, saying, "Oh, this worked out pretty well," I got into like one little corner and hit jump, and all of a sudden I faded right through the goddamn floor. Before I could even finish my sentence, my ROM went, "Are you sure about that?" It wasn't for the Jump King thing. No, it was the demo that we actually got working in on the study box for the Ace. That. Honestly, I'm surprised the collision of a good old platformer that I made for Game Jam works as well as it did. Still buggy. At least newer engines have there it is. Yeah, at least newer engines have a bit more scaffolding for you for collisions. Yeah, that one. As in literally walking on spikes levels of buggy. It's this right here, I think, right? Where is this? Is this the bug, or is this the actual just the Ace? I think it's just the Ace, right?
Exactly.
Is that too loud for you, by the way? Kind of.
What would they originally want to do? What is it jumping there now? So... Yes! Oh,
so this is the demo.
I was not expecting to...
This is the demo as the payload of a arbitrary code execution on the study box. But this is only emulator so far. We haven't gotten it working on hardware. And honestly, my trouble right now is reproducing tapes, known good tapes for hardware. So it's not even like I've got some weird shit happening with my hardware, but yeah. So this was that demo that I was talking about.
That is.
Don't mind the weird graphics. God, this was a while ago. This is my old desk.
Oh boy. Okay.
You can see the crap on it. Fuck. God damn. Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, gentlemen. I don't know how it's been 5 years already. I'm having an existential crisis. Back when I had my working desk cam, which I actually have, like, it plugged in. It's plugged in. It works. It's been plugged in this entire time, by the way. And by entire time, I mean, like, months it's been plugged in. I use this for doing a quick recording with this guy that you can see off to the side. Don't worry about it. But I don't have a rig that I can that makes sense with desk cam right now. Get an existential crisis, old man. Yeah. But yeah, that's when I had my old desk. That desk was an IKEA desk, so like fucking cardboard desk basically, right? Fucking hollow. At one point, like this area right here was just so mistreated, I guess. Right, like I had like a knife that I stabbed it at one point because I don't know, fucking bored or some shit, watching something. I did not treat that desk well at all, and like there was like a hole in the desk, and it's like the vertical cardboard that's like, you know, the accordion bullshit, right? Garbage desk. When I got rid of it, yeah, in the move into this place. Because I still had it after I bought this, but when I got rid of it, you could look down the length of it, right? So you stand it up on its side, so it's vertical, right? And you could look down the length of it, the front edge of it, and there was a very like pronounced bow to the desk. It dipped down like a full inch in the middle, which was that's how bad it was, how old it was, you know. Not an IKEA standing desk. The surface is really heavy. It's one of those compressed fiber board-like things. Yeah, I don't like those. Because that's just like sawdust and resin. I hate those. Honestly. This one, I think, is actual wood. I think. At least it has a wood veneer on it. You know? But this one's solid at the very least. And again, it might be full of fucking resin, but it's got steel running underneath it, so it's certainly stronger than my last one. Yeah. The steel leg on my desk is probably 50 kilograms. I don't know what that is in pounds, but it sounds heavy, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how heavy this thing is. It's got the motors in it and all that, so it's decently heavy. My last one, though, you could like look at it weird and it'd fall over. About 111. Okay. All right. Not bad. That's probably what this one is, honestly. Ballpark. Where's my focus? There's the focus. Okay. Where was I? What was I doing? A similar revelation earlier today during a convo. Less half a year. It'll be 20 years since I moved here for work. Ooh. which including the uni years before that, because I've now lived in this town for more than half of my life. I feel that. I feel that. I can support 155 on it. Not bad. So I grew up in New Jersey. All right, that's where my parents live, in New Jersey. We moved into the state, into that place, when I was 5 years old. So like 1993. That's when I moved into that place. Yeah. Then I graduated. I grew up there, graduated from high school, went to college, came back for a little bit. Then went to a different college in what? 2008, I think? Somewhere around there? But yeah, so that was like, what? 19-ish years at my parents' place, give or take. I came up here, where I live now, for school. And I haven't left yet. Like I said, that was around, what, 08, 09? Somewhere around there? I've lived up here almost more than I've lived at my parents' place. Great idea. How you doing? Lived for more than 60 years in the same town. Goodness. At least I'm not as old as you. Welcome. No, how you doing? Lived about a fifth of your life in a non-native country. That's Europe for you, right? Yeah, I need to find a new place. I need to get out of the area I'm in. And that's like one of the things that, even if I could afford it, which I can't, that's one of the things that I'm like worried about. I'm not really worried about. It like concerns me a little bit if I were to buy a house, because that would like solidify me. Like, all right, you're here for the foreseeable future, because you just spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on this piece of property. You better fucking use it, you know. I can get anywhere I want, so why move? That is a good point. Slash Life, how you doing? This is my second flat. I've lived here for over 18 years. Oh my god! I have lived, not in this apartment, but like, well, I live across the street from my old apartment. I've lived here in this area, so this town, for the past, almost 10 years. My last apartment was what, 4.5 years, I think I was there. And this apartment, I think I'm in my 4th year here. Which is kind of weird too, because like, I've been here as long as, if not longer than my last apartment. But my last apartment felt like I finished moving into it. If that makes any sense, right? Like I was fully unpacked over there. Here, I don't feel like I've fully moved in yet. I still have shit in boxes that I don't know if I'll ever get out. I don't know. It's a weird feeling, you know? Moved to Berlin in 98. 27 years from me now. Wow. My brother was born in 98. I think it was 98. Yeah. Yeah. Including my parents' place, I've lived in 6 different places for the last 6 years or so. Oh my god. Yeah, when I was younger, Oh God, that feels weird saying. Excuse me. Closer to college stuff. I would move to get closer to my place of employment, basically, right? So every job I got, I'd move closer to said job. Every year or two, right? I'd move. If I count both these apartments as the same place, which they basically are, I have had 3 jobs here without really moving. Don't feel bad. I have shit in boxes since I last moved around 30 years ago. Oh no. Oh. So I have a long-term plan where I'd like to live, so I haven't gotten to the point of calling a place home yet. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know exactly where I'd want to settle down. I just know it's not right here. You know? So I'd still call my parents' place home. A little bit, right? Like, it feels weird not calling that home. Which is a really weird thing to well, really not weird, but it's something that, like, you have to come to terms with, right? Because I haven't been there. I haven't lived there for fucking 20 years. Right? It is a completely different environment there now, right? In the past 20 years. Because when I lived at home, I'm the oldest, right? So my sister lived there. My brother lived there. In the bunk under me. Right? But now, my sister's married and moved out. She has a kid. They're looking to buy a house. Good for them. Up in the middle of fucking nowhere. My brother's moving out either this past week or this coming week. So he's out of there too. Right? I don't know. Still call my parents' place home too. Was there for 3 weeks in the last year. Still call my mom's place home too, but also call this place home. Yeah. It's gonna be really weird. So this happened with my grandparents, and the transition was actually really smooth. So my grandparents had lived in their place for something like 50 years, 40 years, 50 years, right? So that's like, that was their house, right? Even more so to, like, to my parents, like, that was their house. A few years back, when was that actually? I don't know. Probably right around COVID. They sold the place. They moved out because they're getting up there in age, and they were sitting on a lot of land, in a decently sized house. It was a ranch, nothing too extravagant, but it was a ranch. And it was just them, right? They had the full basement, that they just couldn't keep up with, right? They couldn't keep the maintenance up. They had a above ground pool, right? A lot of land, and my grandparents just couldn't, keep up with it anymore because I think they're like in their 80s now, right? So yeah, they made the difficult decision to sell, and no one else in the family really wanted the house, right? I mean, it was in a decent, it's in a decent location, but no one really wanted it, right? Everyone else already had their own houses. Like my uncle, he builds houses, right? So he's set, he's fine. My parents are in New Jersey, so they don't want the damn thing. My other aunt and uncle both have places already, right? And they weren't looking to move in there. So they sold it. They sold it on the market. And then someone else bought it. You know, they moved into this like a parents' apartment, basically, on my uncle's land. The one that does construction. He builds houses. Significantly smaller, no basement. You know, they don't have to take care of the land because it's my uncle's land, right? And that transition was painless, right? I went to someone dad's house after he passed 2 years ago. Never lived there myself, but I still feel like losing home, you know. Seems realizing this is just going to make my weekend a bit worse. It's annoying to me, as tomorrow I've been on HRT for 50 years already. I went to a blue store last month. Bike store. I can read. Person there said their colleague... I said to the colleague about me, could you help this... Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's rough. Sorry about that. Yeah. So yeah, for my grandparents, even for my aunts and uncles, my parents, like, it was a smooth transition, right? No one really had any, that I know of anyway, any, like, I don't know if remorse is the right word. Not really regrets or anything like that, you know. Like, it was all right, you know. In fact, before the move, my grandparents knew that they needed to get rid of shit, right? And my grandmother was like, just put it out on the curb, put a table out there and start putting shit on the table and people will take it. My grandfather was like, no, we're not one of those people. I don't know what he meant by those people, but, you know, imagine. But he was against it because he didn't want to be seen as, like, you know, the riffraff or some bullshit, right? And it's not my grandmother. My grandmother just pushed shit out there anyway. Hours, maybe, it was out there. Anything she put out was fucking gone by the time the sun went down. My grandfather saw this, right? And he's like, wait a minute. Hang on. You're telling me this works? And I don't have to pay anybody to take this shit? What? How much can we fit on the table? Let's go. Crank it up to 11. He was 100% behind it. They were putting shit out there that was broken. CD player didn't fucking work. Someone took it before the sun even set that day. Ah. This week, for some reason, my mom mentioned if something happened, me and my brother would have to figure out what to do with the house. Oh, no. Hold the phone. You're only 61. Way too early to think about that, right? Shit, man. Wait. No. So, something not quite as morbid came up a little while back for my parents. So, my parents, my father is a pastor down in New Jersey. So, he lives in a parsonage. He lives in a house that he does not own. The church owns it, right? He lives on church land. He can only live there because he is the pastor at that church. So once he retires, he's got to move. Right? So, like, a while back, my father was having some thoughts about moving on from the church, right? He was working through some difficult stuff with the congregation there, and you know, he obviously, you know, he talked to me about it a little bit, and, you know, getting my thoughts, and while it would have been, you know, sad, right? Because that's what they were worried about, like, oh, this is the place you grew up and I can't take you away from this. And I'm like, I don't live there anymore. I'll get over it. Basically, right? I'll get over it. You need to do what's best for you. And if that means you're going somewhere else, that's what that means. Don't feel sad that, like, oh, no, you can't come back to the place you grew up in. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Right? Because it's not like that place is even the same as it used to be. It isn't the same. Time changes things. Right? Because it's not just the building. It's who's in the building. You know? And the people that live there, well, a few of the people that live there, when I live there, don't anymore. My sister, my brother, they don't live there anymore. My friends have mostly all moved away. Right? I don't know anyone in the area anymore. So yeah, that place has already changed for me. You know, it's my parents' place now. It's not really my place. Not anymore. Yeah. And eventually, it won't be theirs. You know, he's going to retire eventually. Hopefully. I don't want to see him working still at 90 or whatever. If he makes it that long. No. I don't know. I didn't mean to get all existential on you. Well. Let it be at least another 30 years. Once you get around that age and have kids, you do think about those things, yeah. Sure, Dad, all things come to an end. That's life. Yeah. I mean, a few years back, my parents did, well, they didn't like sit me down because I was remote, right? But they did have a discussion with me, be like, hey, we thought we should let you know that we are, you know, talking with a lawyer for writing up wills. I'm like, yeah, all right. And they thought I'd be offended when they like when they told me that my sister would be the executor of the will. And I'm like, if she wants to do it, she can have that. She is so much better for that position than I am. And I trust her with it, you know? And it's not like my parents have a mansion or whatever that they can give away as inheritance. Like, whatever. I'm not worried about it, right? Like, so yeah, she can do it. But they were all worried, like, you know, because I'm the oldest or whatever, and I'd be like mad or something that I wasn't the executor. I'm like, this. I don't care. Like, it sounds like a lot of work, actually. So the fact that you decided that you wanted my sister to do it works out better for me, because I wouldn't have wanted to do it anyway. Right? But yeah, so that was another one of the things, you know, where they're getting to that age where they're getting up there in years, you know? Around that age, I'm also taking my oldest daughter to a heavy metal concert on Sunday. Nice. But yeah, I mean, like my father, he used to play the banjo a lot, right? And at least the way he would play it, I'm sure this isn't the only way to play it, but the way he would play it is with like picking, right? So a lot of this kind of movement on the strings, right? So you wouldn't strum it like a guitar, but you'd like pick it like as, you know, banjo picking or whatever, right? Well, because of his progressing age, he can't really do that movement anymore, right? So he doesn't play the banjo anymore. He's moved on to like the big bass, right? The one that like the classical bass or whatever. It's got, you know, big 4 strings and you just pluck, you know, big strings, right? And he's enjoying that. He plays with a bunch of his friends, but Yeah, people get old. My inheritance will basically might be a house, maybe an old car shared with my brother. Not that they have much money. No. Yeah, so when my grandfather passed, yeah, getting older is terrifying. Things I won't be able to do anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. So I look at like the last years ish of my grandfather, right? On my mom's side, grumpy old bastard. But he lived to like 93. I'll be lucky if I live that long. But like, he could barely walk, and he hated using his cane, right? Because that's like, I don't know, admitting defeat, kind of, or admitting you're getting old is probably more accurate, right? Because like when he was my age, you could probably push him down and he'd get up and deck you, right? Like he'd punch you in the face. But like, when you get old, you trip and fall. That could kill you. That has the potential to end your life if you misstep on flat ground and trip on flat ground. That could take you out of the fight. That could potentially cripple you for the rest of your life. Oh, so it's just a broken leg. Okay, well, it's not going to heal. Certainly not as heal the same as if you were 20 and you broke your leg, right? Kids in high school will break their leg and they'll heal within the summer, right? And playing soccer again the next summer or whatever. Shocks to hate on. But yeah, when you get to a certain age, you just start to crumble, and it's terrifying. You know, I'm looking at stuff like with me now. Like I'm not in good shape, right? I'm looking back at like when I worked at the casino, I was, in retrospect, in like the best physical shape that I've ever been in when I was working at that casino. I didn't know it at the time, right? But now that I've lost it, I realize that, you know, I'm getting old. How much worse is this going to get? You know? It's terrifying sometimes. Because I look at my grandparents and they're hobbling around, you know? Because when you're young and you look at your grandparents and you don't really think too hard. You can't really conceptualize like, ha, old, ha, you slow. Right? Because you meet your grandparents and they are already old. Right? Because that's all you knew them as. You just knew them as old. So you thought that's how they always were. Then you start to grow up. And then you see people that you remember being a lot more nimble. Then you see those people getting old and becoming a grandparent. And you go, oh no. Oh no, that's coming for me too. Oh God. Feel the old running through my veins. Yeah. Don't want to end like my grandmother. And out of the hospital for a bit and then get that sudden moment where it seems like it's getting better. It's actually a thing just before you die. Yep. It's only getting better and more energetic. And then a couple days later, that's it. Yep. She got a stroke at night, paralyzed half her body, and died a couple hours later. That's rough. That's rough. So for my grandparents in the past, my grandmother, 15 years ago. Shit. Because I think I was just out at the tail end of my college. So 2010, 2011-ish, I think. And she was, you know, She was grandma. She was. I only knew her as someone that was old. Right. So I didn't, see that progression of age with her because she had just always been that age, right? And then one day, she wasn't feeling right, so she went to the doctor. And that's when they found leukemia. And she was gone a month later. Took her out in a month. Sorry, Joe Mega. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories for you. Yeah, she passed during a church service. It was on a I think it was on a Sunday. Yeah. So I think the rest of the family was at church, and I think it was my uncle was there when she passed. What is this song? No. Yeah. Also, but I had cancer. I was still young, so yeah, that's not nice. Yeah, not yeah. Then for my grandfather, I feel bad about I feel honestly bad for my mother. She was really close with her mother, my grandmother. She wasn't very close with my father. She wasn't the favorite. My father 100% had, my grandfather 100% had a favorite, right? But her mother treated everyone, as equal in the family, right? Yeah, she's like, my mother would get calls from my grandmother, and they would talk, during the call. Hey, did you know so and so? No. Who are they? Oh, they're your distant cousin on whoever's this side. They died, by the way. Oh, okay. That was, a common conversation with my mother and between my mother and my grandmother, right? I'm related to half the fucking state, apparently. I don't know. Distant relatives fucking everywhere, so they're always dying, apparently. But yeah, they got along real well. So it was hard on my mom, I think, when my grandmother passed. And then when she passed, no one was keeping my grandfather in check, right? Because up until that point, I only saw my grandfather as a quiet man, mostly. There were times when he wasn't very quiet. Get out of that bathroom, yo! What are you doing in there? Shit like that, right? Yeah. Why are you coming down the stairs so loud? Grumpy old man, right? But for the most part, he sat in his chair and watched TV. To have good memories about her. Yeah, just hurts more than when she was the only grandparent I really know well. Yeah. Very sure somebody in the church cried as hard as me during the funeral. Yeah. Yeah, I cried during my grandmother's. A little bit during my grandfather's. Not because of losing my grandfather. It was more of seeing my family, my aunts and uncles struggling with it, Yeah. Because I saw my mom after my grandmother passed. My mom really tried to connect a bit more with my grandfather. To no avail. And it was painful to watch, My grandfather didn't give a shit. he didn't. Like he would talk for hours with my uncle about who knows what, fucking hunting or some shit. I don't know. But you know, they'd have a conversation just going. When he'd talk to my mom, it was like pulling teeth with him, right? Like conversation just would come to a grinding halt after my mom stopped talking, right? Like he would never like really respond, and I could see it hurting her. You know? Yeah. And she was the one that was there when he passed. So it was rough. It was rough for her. Do you really know how it's like to have a grandpa? On my father's side, he died about a year before I was born. Wow. My mother's 20 years before. Wow. 20 years. I had an uncle that died. I was like 1 or 2 or something like that. Something far too young to have known the guy. Yeah, I think there might be a picture somewhere that's one of those like generational pictures, right? Where it's me, my father, my grandfather, and my great-grandfather. I think one of those exists. They passed before I was self-aware. But yeah, I don't know. How did I get on this topic? It's not what I meant to talk about tonight. I'm sorry. Yeah. Didn't mean it. Yeah. I really wonder how your grandmother would have reacted when your grandmother was trans. I remember one line that my grandmother had said, or it might have been my grandfather. And it was in reference to some boy band, I think. And that comment was such a product of their time, right? That, yeah. I mean, it's probably like an offensive thing. They didn't mean it, I don't think, as offensive. But it was something along the lines of, like, not being able to tell what someone was without pulling their pants down. And we're like, you can't fucking say that, Gramps! What the shit? So even like, my parents are even like, what the fuck are you saying? What are you doing? You can't say that shit. I do actually would expect she would have reacted well as my aunt. We don't speak to anymore because of reasons. It's lesbian. Oh. Just chilling, talking about death, cancer, and shit. Yeah. I do think. Oh. Quite a breadth of topics here. We're going from making games to mortality. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, so, like, for me, recently, like, my grandfather passed away a few years ago, right? 7 years ago? No. Fuck. 9 years ago. This July? I think? 9 years ago, this June or July. A very close friend of mine died. And that was a blow. You know, and that made me reevaluate some things. You know, recontextualize some things. That was a hard time. That was tough. Yeah. He was a terrible influence. He was, honestly, a shitty person. But he was a friend. It's one of the few I had. You know? I don't know. Anyway. Anyway. I think I talked about that stuff for like an hour, didn't I? Where was I? What was I doing? Yeah. It makes me reevaluate my career, my job, right? Especially when you're not really young or dime a dozen. Yeah. Well, his death hurt. His death hurt. It hurt a lot because it was suicide. It wasn't, you know, cancer or a disease or a car crash. He didn't want to be here anymore. So it was difficult, you know? And then contextualizing all that in my job is shit. Do I really want to spend the rest of my life here? I'm at the age where a lot of people would consider it like a prime age or whatever, right? I'm in my 30s, which people that are older than me have looked back at their 30s and been like, that was the best time of my life or whatever, right? I don't know if I agree with that right now, but I'm in my 30s, so matter of perspective, right? Do I want to be wasting the rest of my 30s at this dog shit job? I've already spent 4 years here wasting away at this company. How much longer until I'm too old to go anywhere else? I think I'm kind of numb to it, or got a bit too good at repressing it after losing my dad. Yeah, I haven't lost any family that close yet. I say yet because I mean eventually that'll happen, right? I don't know how I'll handle that. When that does happen, I don't know. Probably not well. You know? But yeah, so I've actually been thinking about, it'll happen, yeah. But yeah, I've been thinking about like, all right, I've done nothing that I've wanted to do outside of work. Yeah, nothing that I've wanted to do in my free time while I've been at this job. I've wanted to travel more, right? I've wanted to go places and experience things more. But I just haven't. Why? And then I look at it and I look at my week, right? This past week has fucking blurred together. I don't remember what I did after work for most of it. Other than, sure, I played Horizon or whatever, right? But like, I don't know. feel like I'm wasting time, wasting opportunities, you know? Best years of my life are yet to come. I really started to set a course in market control programming. Ooh, even though I'm semi-retired. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever like stop doing software-ish related stuff as hobby things, you know? Because like I really enjoy it. It's the puzzle of it, right? It's the figuring it out. I just don't want to. I don't want it to be too late to experience certain things, right? I don't know. But anyway, to that end, I think I might actually leave this place this summer. Nothing else lined up. Just take at least 6 months off. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of bullshit come down the line at work. A lot of fire starting. A lot of people pissed off because, oh, why doesn't this work? And we're all like, you wanted it done in a month. We all told you, everyone collectively told you were fucking high. And it wasn't going to work. And you're surprised that it doesn't work? Like, come on. Don't get mad at me for this. I'm not going to panic because you thought I should have. Fuck off. Right? Well, not start, more like really work. Notice my time at the moment, I was waiting for HRT to start, get a bit healthier when I'm not depressed anymore, and then after that, the best time of my life is yet to come. I've fallen into the trap of being. Well, I'll do that next time. Just another month or two until I can straighten this out, and then I'll plan that trip. I'll plan that trip next month. I'll plan it next month. Don't worry. I'll get on that soon. That was 5 fucking years ago. But I kept repeating that, and I see that starting to happen again. Oh, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of this job. I need to go somewhere else. I need to do something else. February, this month, was my 4-year anniversary at this place. I need to do something before I'm here and 80. With no hair left, because I stressed it all out. Currently having to consider switching careers entirely, but I don't think I'll stop doing software as a hobby basis either. Yeah, so on a completely serious note, like I know I started like joking with it at one point, right? But then I'm like starting to actually think about it, and I'm like, okay, so I take 6 months off. Maybe during that 6 months, I take up fucking welding. I hear they make decent money. And they don't have daily stand-ups. Maybe I'll just do that. Fuck it. Doesn't mean I can't do programming after hours or whatever, you know? It's not like if I'm a little late on a project, fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars don't go out on time. Right? I feel like the pressure would be not nearly as high. Find some value for us. What are you, fucking stakeholders? Stockholders? But the investors. Is that who you are? Oh, man. Mitchix, how you doing? Happiest years were being a grocery clerk and coding at home in the evenings. Oh. Looking back at it, when I worked at the casino, that was probably one of the better jobs I had. You know? It was tech support, sure. And while I was there, I fucking hated it. But looking back at it, the job I have now, while it pays better because, you know, time and experience and all that kind of stuff, but that casino job was significantly less stressful than where I am now. Significantly less stressful. Not entirely wrong considering subs and bits and such. Shut up. So yeah, I mean, I look back at my time there pretty fondly, you know? Like, for the most part, I did enjoy it, you know? It felt empowering a little bit to have the access that I had, the physical access that I had in a goddamn casino. That if I mention the name of, I guarantee at least half of you have heard of it. Yeah, stress is something that I've ignored too much in the past. And yeah, it fucking ruins you. Yeah, trying to figure out better options for income myself because fuck this sort of management from... Yeah, the modern tech management is fucking cancer. Oh my God. I don't want anything to do with it. So I'm looking at like, okay, so what are my options for leaving, all right? What will pay the bills or whatever? Web dev? Jump off a fucking cliff. Oh my God, no. Absolutely not. I'd rather saw my fucking legs off. All right? That ain't happening. Okay, so go to the other end of that, right? COBOL. I've seen enough into the COBOL specific world to know that I do not fucking want that. Right? Like my current job, while it isn't COBOL, it's PLB, which is the same age-ish, just not nearly as widespread. And it's not the language that's terrible, it's the management around in that company. So the fact that PLB still exists there is like a sign of shit that went sideways, right? Embedded? Yeah. But yeah, like managing software stuff in general, professionally, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Honestly, I don't know if I want to do software professionally anymore. At least not on the corporate sense, you know? If I'm able to figure out something on my own where, like, it's my own software that does a thing and I sell that or whatever, or, you know, that'd be completely different, you know? But welding's looking really attractive right about now. One of the things to be guaranteed, AI is going to make new juniors dumb. Calling the programmers when they finally realize AI is BS and software devs are going to be more in demand, so higher salaries. How old will I be at that point, though? Will I be in a position to take advantage of that? I don't know. I don't know if I will be at that point, you know? And specifically on the whole AI with junior devs thing. Noctis, how you doing? Welcome. Trying to learn Linux today. Super challenging. Linux is a lot of fun. I really enjoy Linux. I hate Windows so much because it gets in my way. Management would still be shit? Yeah. 5-10 years out, could be off by a bit in each direction. Yeah, and I don't know if I'll still be in the industry in 5 to 10 years. Well, sure. I mean, I'm running Linux here, but I'm not like talking about it right now, right? More the tech in general. And If you're in a position to take advantage of it, would you really want to be the one to clean up all that AI-generated code? That's the other end of it right there. Okay, they really want someone that doesn't touch AI. Do you want to be the one to clean up the AI bullshit? It's a simulator trying to get into programming school. Okay. Using a simulator. Like a VM, virtual machine or something? Oh. I don't even want passive income. I just want to work on something I'm passionate about without abandoning my salary. Same. If I get 200 that. For me, to work on AI-generated... To clean up AI-generated code, 400. Fuck you, $400 US a year. Did an assignment in GitHub and HTML. Okay. GitHub's a platform, not a language, but sure. 200K in Europe. Yeah. A month. Yeah, a month. Yeah. The simulator was in the school website. Oh. Okay. Like a website builder kind of thing for school? God, that brings back memories. And I remember oh God, what was it? The Microsoft website builder thing. The fuck was that called? Shit. Front page! That! I remember using front page in fucking middle school. And I felt like a motherfucking hacker. Oh my God. I had a GeoCities page and everything. I remember classmates in like early high school doing like the snow shit on their MySpace page. God, working with like Photoshop to get a picture on there or something, right? I was carrying a stack of floppy disks in my back pockets. W3 schools. Okay. Yeah. W3 is a fantastic resource for HTML stuff. HTML and CSS and probably even JavaScript. I don't know. But certainly for HTML and Java and CSS. Yeah. Yeah. When I've had the unfortunate task of doing anything in HTML or CSS, I've had that open in a tab. Yeah. You have an editor. What editor are you using? Yeah, front page. Making the tables in front page. Oh my God, that brings back memories. That's a fucking nostalgia kick right there. For some reason, I remember being like in like an art class or something, and having a GeoCities website like on my mind for reasons. On the W3's platform. Oh, okay. So yeah, the online web editor thing. Sherbert, how you doing? Welcome. Pasta Rhymes, how you doing? What's the current goal for the project? Right now, it's 2-player Tetris. I've gotten distracted the past 2 hours, but, you know, we'll get around to it. Creepypasta. I'm gonna say the HDD options in the US sound a lot better than the UK. Really? Even now? Wow. Yeah, you just missed the morbid discussion about death. Did it get to fixing the rotate kick stuff? I think so. But I don't know if I can test it that well. I don't know if I'm good enough at the game to be able to test it myself. So maybe after stream I'll drop a ROM on Discord to have people test. Phytoplankton? Hello. What language am I using? Assembly. 6502 assembly. That's what's back here. That's this right here. This is all handwritten assembly for the 6502 processor. Yeah. In the UK, the top level of government doesn't want trans people dead, unlike the US, so that helps. Yeah. It's sad what's happening right now here in the States. It's frustrating. Can you make like recordings how a task would be done? Sure, I suppose. But the other end of that is I'm not entirely sure how a proper kick feels, right? So I can't really judge the feel of it. I can judge the technical, oh yes, it bounced correctly, which is what I've done, right? I can't really judge the, well, that kick doesn't feel quite right, you know, or I should have been able to do that. That didn't, why wasn't I able to do that kick, right? Why wasn't I able to do that T-spinner or something, you know? Because I'm not that good at Tetris. Breast mints? What the hell is that? Modern technology is able to provide a VOD of this conversation so you can download it and watch it 24/7, even while sleeping. Whoa! But yeah, so I could make a task, yes. And I have done some task work. In fact, that is the original reason why I learned NES assembly, was for task-related bullshit. Yeah. A performing kick, no problem. Knowing if that kick happened the way it's actually supposed to, that's harder when you don't really know all that well exactly how it's supposed to work. Right. Right. Because a lot of the Tetris that I've played myself didn't have those, right? On the NES. So recently, the past year or so, when I've started to actually play Tetris, like I knew like how to play Tetris, but like never really did. And then the past year or so, I've started to actually play Tetris, right? And there's the 3 versions of the game that I frequent. There's 2 of them on the NES from the era of the NES, right? So it's Nintendo's Tetris, the officially licensed one, and then there's, what is it, Tengen's Tetris? And those are both NES level, so they are missing all of the modern features. And then there's a Game Boy Advance game, Tetris Advance. That one has more of them, but it doesn't have kicks. It's got the hold piece and the ghost piece and the proper bag system and all that, but it doesn't have kicks, right? So yeah, I haven't really played a lot of I haven't played enough Tetris in a version that has kicks. Like I have Puyo Puyo Tetris, but I haven't really played much in it, you know? For an actual paper, wow. Hang on, let me reset. Whew. I can read, I swear. From an actual paper, hormone replacement therapy has many nicknames among them. Among trans femme people, including titty pills, titty skittles, smart titties. Oh my god, I love that. Holy shit. Tit tax. Oh my god, I love it. That's amazing. You should play TGM for the DS. I don't have a DS. Although I could get the fucking ROM, I suppose. Yeah. The thing about the pills is a huge surge of hormones, and then it has to get to the liver, which isn't easy on the liver. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that. I could see the liver not being happy with a sudden burst of something. Yeah. Blocked and reported. Wait. I might have a DS. I might. So my brother, his first system was a DS, the first gen DS, and I think at one point he gave that to me because he got, you know, a later generation, or whatever. So I might have a first gen DS somewhere, in a box somewhere. I don't know. One of the crazy things I do with a networking mapper. There is a patched version, forked version that's working on the Rainbow Mapper. It's not mainline, but there's someone working on Rainbow Mapper support. Basically MMC5, but with Wi-Fi. Yes, I have thought about using that with Tetris. But have a look at the rainbow mapper. Yeah. Using patches, you put them on twice a week, and it delivers estrogen into the skin through skin absorption. Much more effective than pills. Okay. Problem with patches is that patches be patches. Skin irritation, adhesives, picking up stray fibers, etc. I'd assume it'd be a more what's it? Spread out dosage versus a pill that would be a burst of a dosage, right? Like a spike and then for the pill, before a patch would be like more of a smoother curve. I'd assume. I don't know. Dust likes to stick there. Yeah, sticky thing. Be sticky, yeah. Pills are a daily thing. Okay, yeah. All right. I'd be so bad with that. I'd forget so goddamn fast. Continuous delivery for about 3 to 4 days. Okay. Twice weekly, the jab is apparently about weekly, and an implant lasts for months. Huh. So many options. Some of those sound a bit more expensive than others, though. You know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit more expensive. I could be wrong. Alright, Boots, how you doing? Where's one get hormones these nowadays? I can't answer that for you. I don't know. The whole DIY, that sounds terrifying. DIY? You really want to stealth it. Oh. How are the printers holding up, Arky Boots? Did the perforator catch fire? Fucking thing. Oh my god. I thought printers were bad. Then I started to fuck around with the interface for the perforation machine. Holy shit, it's worse. Oh my god. Luckily, can't really overdose on it. Really. Transmass with testosterone. Well, there's a reason it's a controlled substance. Only because I see. Did you actually set it on fire? Oh. Is there any gig I can do to have easy cash flow with coding? Want the job. This is true with any field, be it software, be it art, be it construction. There is no quick, easy money thing. There's no easy cash glitch. Doesn't exist. Don't waste your time looking for it. Do the work. Put the work in. Tell that to my cook. He's got to do work too. He's got to make sure he doesn't get shot. Yeah, if it existed, everyone would be doing it. Exactly. Every single one of those like TikToks or whatever being like, "Oh, you can make X amount of money in so little time. All you need to do is just one simple thing." Then why the fuck you tell me about it instead of doing it? No one knows this one simple trick. Clearly doesn't work for you, or you'd be doing it. Now, get in at the start of the scam. God, so when I worked at the COBOL place years ago, the sales manager, who was a decent person. She had a head on her shoulders, right? She wasn't a tech expert, but she knew when she didn't know something, and she knew how to investigate things, right? Her daughter, on the other hand, was a fucking dipshit. I remember one day, she shows this video to me, and it was one of those get-rich-quick fucking schemes where this guy's selling a class to get rich quick. It's just $100 for this class. And she came to me, knowing me as like the smart computer guy or whatever, software developer at a tech company, whatever. So she came to me for a second opinion on this guy's channel. What I came to realize is she wasn't looking for a second opinion. She was just looking for validation. She was looking for someone to say, oh, yeah, that looks legit. Because I didn't say that. I went, ha, that's a scam. No, it isn't. Like, no, it's a fucking scam. He just wants your money. Don't listen to him. No, everyone says it's good. I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it. I don't care. Go give him all your money. Get out of my face. Side effects may include BAPS. Yeah. Before you start HRT, you need to go over side effects, like taking estrogen might cause breast growth. Yeah, I know. Why do you think I fucking want it? Yeah, and... Yeah, great. How do I maximize that? How do I make sure that happens, actually? I get boobs. Fuck yeah! Reminds me of that easy trick that went around a little while back. There was an actual glitch in a banking system where they actually get money out, but then the bank fixed it and updated everyone's account. Yeah, I think the actual like glitch underneath all of it was something like the bank released the full funds to the check, which was an actual issue or something, right? Before it cleared. So what's supposed to happen is you deposit a check and you get a certain either dollar amount or percentage of the value of that check available immediately while the bank verifies that that's a good check. Verifies that the check is legitimate and that you're supposed to have it. That's what the clearing check process is. The bank checks to make sure that it was a good check, right? And that the account that the money's coming out of has the funds to provide, right? To fulfill that check. So what people were doing were making up checks that were from their own fucking account or some shit, I don't know, and depositing in their account and then withdrawing that bit that they could withdraw immediately and fucking spending it or whatever. And then the bank would go, no, actually. And then suddenly their bank account's negative because they're morons. Banks keep track of shit, by the way. When they think something's fraudulent, they will come after your ass. To the point where it's happened more than once, by the way, at where I work. A bank has sent in a scan of a check and said, hey, someone tried to cash this check. You're our vendor that prints the checks. These numbers don't match what we think they should. Can you verify this? Remember the first time it happened, I looked at it and I went, that's not our check. I was like, what do you mean? How do you know already? I go, look at the font. The font's different from up there. It's fucking crooked. It's a sticker on top of it. That dollar amount, by the way, I had a look at the samples. The dollar amount in the little box is supposed to have asterisks padding out the space. Those aren't there. Someone doctored that check. Someone stole that check and modified it. Just to relay that to the bank, and the bank's like, got it. We got it from here. Good. Fraud. Awesome. Thanks. We just need confirmation. Bang. They'll go after you. They will fucking go after you. Yeah. It's as if keeping track of money is their full-time job. Like the joke about hitting this button gives you $1 million, but has a 1% chance of turning. The other version of that one is you press this button, you get $100,000, but you decrease your lifespan by a year. And it's just, before he's even done talking. Stop hitting the button! Stop hitting the button! Stop it! Yeah. Hit the button. You will become an anime girl, but you'll be a lesbian. Oh. What language do you recommend to learn? You've already downloaded Godot. Well, download Unreal. That's jumping off the deep end fast. Holy shit. Maybe don't start as big as Unreal. It's Bridgewater. If you're doing website stuff, which is probably the easiest barrier to entry, that's probably going to be something like either PHP for server end stuff or JavaScript for the web front end stuff. But it's less of what language you want to learn and more of what do you want to do with programming, right? Because depending on what you want to do, that may dictate what language you are using, right? So, for instance, right now I am writing some software. Well, I've got it on my screen anyway, for the NES, for the old school Nintendo, right? NES. For this guy, right? I'm writing software for that thing right there, which means I can use one of two, realistically, two languages, three if you're adventurous. You can use C or assembly. If you want to make anything for this, you got to use one of those, or if you want to use one of the builders, but whatever. If I want to do website stuff, especially front end, I ain't using assembly for that. Yeah, it ain't happening, right? Two games on Struck D. I don't know what that is. Struck D? Chelmega. Unity stuff, okay. Your first language should be a statically typed language. It's how you learn to think. I don't disagree. It doesn't compile yet, but there's a design. Struck D. It's for Unity, right? Or it uses Unity? It's a browser thing? Oh. No, reject all cookies. God damn it. So much crap it's got to load. No geolocation crap. I don't want that crap. Load the damn page. What the hell? There it goes. Fetching assets. God damn it. Does not need coding. Nah. Debatable on that one. What's autocoding browser being written? Was it Scala? No. It's also like a social media. Huh? But yeah, so what you want to do with your coding will more or less dictate the languages you're able to use for that. Unless you're a glutton for pain, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, learning something that has types is probably a good start. I could agree with that. Because it's teach you the hard way, I suppose. I don't know. I always struggle with giving advice for people that are like starting out, Because when I started out, it was fucking 20 years ago. And I don't remember what I did to start out, right? Not really, anyway. It was like modifying configurations for Command and Conquer Red Alert 2, right? And writing TI-83 Basic. Okay, so starting with 20 years ago. I mean, at least 20. I don't fucking know. At least 20 years ago. Yeah. But yeah, the path I took isn't going to be the path you take. I can guarantee that. I don't think you'll want to learn Perl, for instance. That was one of the first languages I learned. I think I learned Perl before I learned Python, believe it or not. Yeah, I think it was like the chronology of the languages I learned was like TI Basic, PHP, Perl, Python, and C# in there somewhere. Yes, I was the guy playing Red Alert 2 music in my car. Let's just talk about your music taste positively. Let's go. I said you probably don't. I mean, I use Perl at work. Okay? I still use it. I fucking love regular expressions. All right? C# unlike Java is good. Yeah. His brother work can't ever be fired. Well, okay, so it's smaller scripts, specifically one script that I use it for. Everything else at work, I'm mainly using Go or PLB, which is a terrible language that no one should ever learn. Yeah. Which, on a tangent, by the way, I found out, because I read the fucking license agreement, that at work, I'm not allowed to use the community edition of Visual Studio. Because of the corporation, the amount of money it makes, and how many developers we have, I am not allowed by their license to use the community edition of Visual Studio. I have to use an enterprise edition. So that's fun. Visual Studio. I do not use VS Code. VS Code is a glorified text editor, and I'd much rather use Vim, which is this right here. Before this 150-year-old person still looks at code, it's COBOL. The day started in 1875, so 1875 plus 150 equals 2025. Oh, God. I love regular expressions. They're so much fun. It isn't a valid regex. Actually, no, never mind, because you escaped the asterisk. Vim is nice, yeah. But can you click on lines to add breakpoints? Vim is an editor, not a debugger. That said, I'm sure there's a plugin for GDB or whatever. I do know what you mean. Yeah, Visual Studio Code, VS Code. Use it if you want. Not for me. That's the way I look at a lot of. I used to be more heated with software choice in the past. Now it's just fucking if it works for you, fine. As long as it's not AI generated code, I don't. Whatever, you know. If you want to use Vim, cool. If you want to use Emacs, cool. If you want to use Nano, jump off a goddamn cliff. Yeah. Also, who the hell clicks? Excuse me? Pick your favorite color. Write useful shit. Yeah. Also, click. If I can help it, I don't lift my hands off the keyboard. I can get everywhere I need to go without lifting my hands off the keyboard. My cult is an editor that works for me. Yeah. Even when I'm in Visual Studio, by the way, I have Vim bindings. Clicking Vim all the time. I mean, okay, so to be fair, at work, where I'm forced to use Windows, I use GVim. And every once in a while, I will use my mouse to get around. Because Windows is shit. So, whatever. I'm clicking 8 lines above and at the start of some specific word. Fuck you guys. Oh! Defy us all, how you doing? Welcome! How is stream? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am extremely distracted right now. But hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Doing good, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. Hopefully your week was swell. Thank you for the sub as well, appreciate that. Thank you for 2 months. Yeah, my week just fucking blended in. Every day is just, you know. So distracted, normal. Yeah. Packlet up, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Stream's been more philosophy than code. It has been more philosophy than code, yep. A little bit more philosophy than code. But, whatever. I did start to write some stuff. Kind of, sort. I have the stuff open. And watch. Gravity works. It's just a little too fast. And then it forgets what to do once it hits the bottom. We're getting there. That's one step at a time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's actually what I needed. I need to do the countdown, right? That's that soft drop. No, that's that. Where the hell is it? Is it this? It's that. Why is that? It's the decrementing of drop speed. Where the hell is that? That's not right. The blocks are being thrown down by someone with a vengeance against Tetris blocks. Oh. Someone's angry. Right. Right there, the decrement. Branch plus, no drop. Is this never reset? No. This here. That's never set to anything. That's never set to anything. Hang on. Oh no, that's in. I'm in game. Speed drop. Go up to the top. Drop speed plus 0. You know what? We're gonna use that same value. Drop speed plus 0. Store that into speed drop, and that isn't speed drop. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be just one like slow speed essentially for this. So that'll be fine. Oh. Tetris blocks. So long have you? So long have been your days of threatening my hands on a NES or Famicom controller. Today you will get your retribution. Explosion! Vengeance and death? Or we can use a bit more philosophy at the moment. Well, it was more... less philosophy, more of... discussion of a morbid discussion of death. That's mainly what it was. Gravity's so strong that they hit terminal velocity immediately. Yeah. Thermal velocity. Yeah, they're really hot. Okay, so we're gonna redo this, and then now we're gonna see. There we go. That's better. So I can still go back and forth, and then once I hit the ground, right there, I can't anymore. Good. All right. Existential philosophy. Yes. No. Every day I get to wonder when Ninjas gets their EG modes. Isn't that like a redeem or something? With bits? Or not bits, but with channel points? Oh, they are bits. Okay. Huh. $30 bits. Okay. That's not too bad. That's about one of the two guarantees of life. Death and taxes. All right, so we got gravity working. Now we need place block to actually work. So that state. Whoop, not word. State place. This one. Where the hell is place block now? Oh, it's over here. So I could just call place block, actually, can't I? I mean, we're gonna JSR place block. And then we're gonna load up. We're gonna do a state change. That's gonna be down here somewhere, right? Place state game yoink. Paste that there, but we need to get the next block versus JSR that. Uh-oh. Oh, something broke. Oh, no, something broke. Oh, God. Oh, that's bad. Game over. Why is it game over? How'd I get there? Oh, because the next block doesn't exit correctly, does it? I don't think this works. Right. Yeah, it jumps into this somehow and then just craps out. That should reset the X and Y though, shouldn't it? Load block start X, store that there. Store block Y. At 5? No. No. Rotation soft drop. Okay. This isn't right. That's not right at all. It should be this. Load A. Load X current block. Load A that at X. That's why it dumped into, yeah. God damn it, it did it again. It's stuck there now. It's too bad the game here. And this thing, what's that thing? Looks confused at chat. I think that's over stream. Oh, that thing. Does that drop counter need to be per player and thus initialized for both? That isn't a drop. Was it? Hang on. Wait a minute. You mean soft drop? No. Drop speed. That is 2-player. Speed drop is just the solid start value for that, right? That's the frames per cell drop. Right? Which is the same for both of them. Yeah. But, okay, next block I need to put a breakpoint in. Next block versus. Go to label. Huh? Go to that label. Put a breakpoint there. Below that. Okay. Next block versus F11. No held. Okay. Back left. Decrement that. Branch not equal. Yep. Current block. We get the new block. And then we're gonna do some of that. We're done shuffling. So right there, load the block start. It's 0. Okay. Block Y. Current Y. Put that in there and there. Check collide. I'm going to jump over this. It's 0. Branch equal. RTS. RTS. Okay. State fall. RTS should be named RFS. Return from subroutine. I'm used to it now. No soft. Okay, no soft. Drop speed. Decrement that. So we're not ready to drop yet. No drop. Return. Update blocks. Calculate the ghosts. Colors and shit. Okay, the ghost code like worked, so I don't know. No doing player 2. Where are we in the frame, by the way? Just shifting Google about viewer. Yeah, okay, we're way down there. Fire Q. Jump up there. 3 controllers. Do player. Game state. Place block still? Why? God damn it. Fall, not place. So it placed the block and immediately placed another block, and then it failed. Because the game over state doesn't update the screen, so we would have seen that block placed. What? Why are we already here? Why? Huh? No. Go to hell. What? Do I not initialize this? I think I do. Yeah, it's set to fall, which is the first state. Okay, there it goes. I guess the down button isn't copied over. Which is fine. Oh, this would be an interesting game mode, though. Just, you know, you got... different blocks on both sides, and you gotta, like, you know... Why? Why are we there? We should not be there. How did we get here? Someone's not happy. Okay, we collided with something. Why did we collide? We compared with C8. Y is 1, so we are on player 2. F9. How the fuck? What? Huh? Where? Align with grid. What is that? Temp Y. Why am I adding F9? Block X at Y5. And what? Okay, so load A 5. Store that temp X. Load A 0. Get the offset. Store it there. Multiply that by 10. Clear the carry, sure. Zero. Okay. Add temp X, which is 5. Set the carry. Subtract C. RTS. Store it there. It's too high. It is too high. So over here, load 10, store it there, clear carry. Load up the Y offset. No Y offset. X is... God damn, I don't want that. I want the actual like block ID. Current block 3. That's the T block, right? Not the line piece. What the fuck? What? Falls well within the alignment offsets, I think. Anyway, so we're storing that there. Loading that up. That's 0. So no offset on the Y. X offset's 2. We add temp Y. Which gives us FB. Which is still not high enough, or low enough rather, to clear the out of bounds. And I think not going off the top of the board was something you left for later, unless you fix that, fix it in that stream I missed. It doesn't look like it should be that high right now. It shouldn't be that high right now. It should be offset down to inside the playfield with that offset Y. Let's go back again. Let's see how far we can go back, actually. Okay. Load 5. Still that in block X. Current block is 5. That's the eyepiece, actually. Yeah. Block start Y 0. So all offset by 1. What is this looking at? 80-25. Block start Y. Block PG tiles. It's because of the rotation on it. This guy. It's that high because of this block it's that high. Every other block, except the square, I suppose, or the circle. No, even that one I moved up. I bumped that one up last time. X is 5, not 5 times size of block with all rotations. Because it's looking at this table here. Or not that table, this table here. So that's fine. This is fine. Because it's looking at a 1 byte table. I don't know why this isn't giving me the correct label for it, but 8025 is in that. Block start white, yeah. Comment labels, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Doesn't matter, whatever. So actually, is that because I have these labels here? Or these guys here? Let me just get rid of those real quick and then remake that. Card block. I got a 5 already. So that's probably why that broke before. Immediately. Because it loaded this one up at the start. Right? Block Y is 0. So that's gonna crap out again. This offset F9. That's why it crapped out at the beginning. Did I not reset the rotations? No. I reset the rotation. What program was that? Oh, this is a terminal emulator. So, you know, this is just. Oops. If you mean this is messing. Think res? No. Shit, what was the, tools? There it is, the second link there. At least I think that link still works, does it? Yeah, that link still works. We're good. Yeah, no worries. So it might actually work. No! Okay. But it did it on the second player. Because those offsets are both... Okay, hang on. Where? Hold up. Check collide grid. Okay. Align it. Block offsets Y at X. I am not loading the correct X for that block. Check Kaleido field. Okay. I'm getting the X and Y of the bounds. That's what this is. That's getting the X and Y of the bounds. Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's here. Okay. Current block, Y, 0. Ah, I'm using current block, not block. Wait. Huh? Something's not right here. What? No. 0 and 0. Okay, so 0 offset there. Well, yeah, that's into whatever. Compare Y. Oh, yeah, that's, yep, yeah. Block offsets Y. Block start Y wasn't correct. Block start Y isn't correct because that needs to be 1. Hang on. What is current block 5? Wait a minute. Block Y. Block start. Wait. Block start Y at why is, hold up. God damn it. God damn it. Where the fuck is this? It was loading up the first player's block. Do there. Yeah, this is still on. All right. This should be a little bit better now. Should be. Oh, right. I don't have line clears implemented yet. So, yeah, that's why they're not clearing. It's because I haven't done them yet. Yeah, it's not checking for any of that stuff. Which is fine. Okay. So, I think that was player 2. Yeah, player 2 topped out. Which doesn't look right. No, that might actually be right because it's not updated on the screen yet. So this piece, the line piece, maybe dropped to here and placed. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. I'll have to double check some of that. Yeah. Yeah, the later code let out the correct one. Get in a sync. Yeah. Looks right. Line locks in. Next piece overlaps it. But at this point in time, the ghost is one cell lower, which means it still has one cell to go. Once it goes there, it still has another 60 frames before it locks in. That's when it would bring in the next piece and top out. So yeah, it shouldn't have placed yet. I don't think. Then again, I don't have... did I hard drop? Ah! I did. Yup. Yeah, I hard dropped. Never mind. Yep. Cause I still have the controls mirrored, kind of. Sometimes. I don't have the... what's it? The held pieces mirrored. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Yeah. This is going to be difficult to test without a second set of hands. You know that? Yeah. Anyway, I need to hit the bathroom, so I'm going to do that. And I can see, like, an ad starts in 7 minutes. So I'm going to hit that now. So that'll happen when I'm going to take a piss. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Give me a second. I'm going to refill this, too. Oh, God damn it. Hang on. I forgot the drink. All right. At the slow speed, it shouldn't be too bad. But we could get just let one player slowly gravity drop while speed playing the other. Yeah. That's why, at least until I get to the garbage. Yeah. Well, I'm not worried about it right now, but you know, get there eventually, maybe. All right. So, oh right, I've got. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Let's turn that off real quick. Okay, yeah. So that's. I didn't turn off the emphasis, so it's just, hey, player 2, you lost. That's what that is. Cool networking and let one of us play the other side. Get my ass handed to me? Okay. Okay, so what I need to do for the game over, VS mode game over. Then let me rotate that like there, and then rotate it again, and then this one, this mode, frame. I'm not gonna read controllers right now, but I do want wait for IRQ. And this is actually still drawing, because it updated the it did update the screen, right? What are the sprites doing, actually? Ooh, sprites are still there. Okay, what's the name table look like? The same. Okay, so the sprites are on top of other stuff. Okay. So we're gonna we need to clear out the sprites. Do I have something in like util for that? Clear sprites. JSR, we're just gonna do that every frame because why not? Clear the sprites. Wait for IRQ. Guess one game over. And also, we're going to do that there. Because I don't really want to. Or, frame. I don't need to do that stuff every frame. So eventually in there, it's going to be some what's it? Some of the animation stuff. Let me make this guy top out. Okay, he topped out. Good. Actually, I might not want to clear all the sprites. Well, maybe I'll clear them for now. Do you want game over as part of your state machine? Well, this is going to be not an individual player state. It's going to be more of a hard state, right? A global state. So that's going to be, hey, player 1 wins, or hey, player 2 wins. That's what I plan on having here, right? And that'll be a hard state. So where I jump to code, and that is what happens here. So I'm jumping to the game over frame stuff, right? Bringing it out of the gameplay state. And the other states are individual states for either player, right? So for those, each player can have any state. It doesn't matter what the other player has. You can have any state, right, in that set. Whereas with game over, both players are in game over. Yeah. Just thinking it could let you integrate animations, etc., without having to duplicate the code, but I'm not sure it would be better. For this, it'd be a global thing, so I'd be able to handle it differently, right? And as for the non-global stuff, that'd be like kind of tangled in with the individual player stuff. you know? Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about it too much right yet. Oh. And, you know, let me do something here. Where? Just for shits, we're gonna have that place block. The place block. This guy here. We're gonna set a timer. Well, not for this, but for state place. Actually, that's gonna be GS. That's not that. That's in game.inc. Place. That's gonna be place animation. So place will actually do the placement of the block. Anim. Let's say 5 for now for that. And all the animation is going to be is changing the color palette. What color's place? We're going to make it really bright. Debug palette. So, for instance, 2A. Okay, so we're going to use the 3. Just going to add a hex 10 to it. So these guys are all going to be 3, and this guy's going to be 2. That was incorrect. Here. It's technically the same as these ones for now. But once I turn the background color back to black, it's going to be different. So they're different colors there. Load X. Was it current block Y? Right? Yep. Load A. That at X. And then compare Y to 0. Branch equal. Jump. Let's just do P2. P2. Store that into palettes plus 4 times 4 plus 1 and 2. Player 1, player 2. Store the bright color for everything on that. Actually, 3 as well. Then we're gonna decrement transfer y to a, transfer a to x, decrement that at x, branch plus, branch minus, yeah, so if it hits negative, we are redoing the game state. Load up 0. We're going back to fall. This one's going to be place anim. P2 undefined. What? Oh. So this should flash it. It did not. Okay. That works. That works. Oh, the next block shouldn't happen yet. That needs to happen later. Hang on. That needs to happen there. I need to place anim, go to this one, go to that location. Come on, go to that location. Delete whatever that is, and now do that one. Get rid of all these two. Okay. So it's going to place the block. Come on. Place the block. Good. Game state arg. And I have the other one. Yes. RTS. Animation. 0. Does it flash the other player? It might have been flashing another player. I don't know. All right. And then let's get the panel viewer. So I should make everything 3C. That's not going to happen until the next frame. Okay. Two C, 3C, 3C. One of them was overwritten. Really? Probably in the update block. That's probably where that happened. So we get a little bit of a flash there because that's not something that was overwritten. Palettes. Yup. Player 1. Load a game state plus 0 branch not equal. Compare that explicitly to GS fall. Okay. A little bit. See if the second player does it. Good. Okay. I might want that a little longer. I don't know. Or, I don't know. Is 5 frames enough for that, you think? This is running really slow. Hang on. I need to close some stuff. Close that. Close out of that. Close out of this guy especially. I don't know. A little better now. Not doing so good here. That one. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's terrible. I think it works. I mean, it's not as effective as the shake, obviously. But I think it does help. Right? It certainly helps with, like, hey, the block placed. You know? It's only 5 frames, so it's not very fast. Or not very long, rather. Yeah. Yeah. Battling Pichu and Snorks at the moment. Ornstein Smog. Good luck. All right, let's start committing some of this stuff, by the way. We're getting along at least that speeds got faster. Yeah, so it is something that I do want to keep very, very short, especially that, right? The line clears I'll have... Shit, those might even be about the same length. Maybe double the length. So what I'm thinking for line clears. So you know, so I'm flashing everything a solid color when it hits down, right? So let me actually slow it way down. Slow it down to a quarter. So when it hits, I'm flashing the entire thing a solid color, right? It's still the color of the piece, but it's a solid color. A lot more obvious in dark mode, right? That's what I'm planning on, at least. If it's too much, I'll make it the darker color or the ghost color or something like that. Well, actually, it already is the ghost color, isn't it? I'll tweak it if I need to in dark mode. It's fine. For clearing a line, for every line that is cleared, I think I want to turn that entire row white, solid white, right? And then starting in the middle, well, that might be actually how I do it, right? Because there's a few ways I could do it, right? I could turn it all white and then get rid of it all at once, right? That's one option, right? So 1 frame, everything goes white, waits 5 frames, and then after those 5 frames, it deletes those rows, moves everything down, right? Option 1. Option 2 is makes all of them white in 1 frame, and then like does a swipe across a number of frames. Either starting in the middle going out, so 5 frames there, or from one side to the other, taking 10 frames total. Right? That's another option. Or I could do that same animation, but like slower, 2 frames per column. I don't know. I'll probably start with the first option, with turn everything white, wait 5 frames, delete it. That's probably where I'll start. Now, yeah, you know, I could probably actually clean up the not clean up, but to reorganize slightly this. Because really that place block, that just goes here. Oh, hang on. Let me. JSR and enum, and these I can set to something, right? 2 counts per frame if 10 frames is too slow. But yeah, no swipe to start makes sense. Yeah. I figure I'll start there and change it if I need to. There, and we're gonna go down to the documentation. CA. Enums. Scope. So do I need to like use set? Or can it just be like equals 0? Equals 5. Equals 0. Equals 0. Or yeah, this one, let's say 5 for now. Or let's say 10 for now. Screw it. Can I do that? Is that valid syntax here? G. God damn it. Yoink. Paste it there. And where was that table? I need to get rid of that. Just arg place. Uh, 11.34. 19. 11. 11.34. Enum. Oh, got it. Yep. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. And it'll do the. You can set the first one, and then it'll do. Okay. I used that actually. Hang on. I've done that before. With shit. The breakout game with I think it was the scene command stuff, right? Something along those lines. No. Anyway, so we've got that in an enum. So fewer magic numbers. Okay. So this should actually not break anything. In theory. It does though. 555. State play. Oh, this nope. And then this up here. Okay. This shouldn't break anything. Good. I reordered stuff correctly. And now I don't need a separate state for this. Okay. I think arg for fall could replace the gravity drop counter once you move one P over at least. I suppose it could. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense for it, right? Falling when kind of thing, you know? Because that's all that counter is, that gravity drop counter is. All right, when do you want to fall? Or you got X number of frames left. So that's it's the same idea, yeah. It could absolutely work there. Yes, yeah, I'm already using it for a counter for animations, frames for animations, yeah. Or as an arbitrary, you know, argument for that state, you know. But let me get this committed first. Get diff game.asm. Yeah, we're gonna add that. Diff game.inc. Bunch of stuff. I actually want to undo that. What was that? It was down here somewhere, right? We're gonna yoink those, and then we're gonna put them there again. There we go. Colors. Yeah, okay, so add all those. Main.asm. We're not going to touch that. We're going to add the images for it, though. Tiles, because that has changes for the sprites that I didn't actually commit the other time. So the ghost sprite has a different highlight color than the active sprite, right? That's what that change was. It looks better in dark mode, but it's fine. Tiles dot chur. Diff VS mode. Okay. Yeah. Implement VS gravity. Gravity in 2P mode. Start with game states. Yeah. Pieces will now fall with the slowest gravity. Always slowest gravity. This does not change with a level, as levels aren't used in VS mode. Assembly. Ooh. Ilu, how you doing? This is 6502 assembly for the NES or Famicom. Started implementing a state system for 2P mode. So each player can have their own individual state. Game over is a global state. Flash a block when it is placed. Added a delay, a 5-frame delay after a block is placed before the next active block is loaded. Yeah, loaded. Give me warp ability? What? How many bits? 8. This is an 8-bit CPU. So I have three registers, A, X, and Y. A is the one where everything happens. X and Y are indexes. They are 8 bits wide. And my address bus is 16. So all my addresses are 16 bits. I am using a memory mapper. Indices, whatever. I am using memory mapper, so I can address more than 64K. And I'm actually using that at this point. I am using that to address more. Well, I mean, it's still in total less than 64K that I'm addressing, but I only have a window of like 32K at any given time. But aren't A, X, and Y connected in some way? Not directly. A is the accumulator, the math register, basically. So you load stuff into that, you add things to it, subtract things from it, that kind of stuff. X and Y are used in indexing modes. So load A, table name at X. I use that a bunch. I use that all over the place, actually. So all this stuff here, right? That Y, that's the Y register. So that comma Y is littered everywhere here. Player, because I'm putting the player ID in that register. I'm using it that much that I'm dedicating an entire register for the player ID, right? And if I go down a little bit into the actual bulk of the code down here, you can see, repeat left, repeat left, there's a repeat right down here somewhere, repeat right at Y, right? That's because if I go over here, you'll see repeat left and right. Those res2, reserve 2 bytes. Those are 2 bytes wide, each of them. The first byte is for the first player. The second byte is for the second player. So each of these is looking at a decrement repeat right. It's looking at that repeat right variable, but the second byte of that, right? Or the first byte, depending on what the value of Y is in that instance. Also, you can decrement and increment X and Y directly, whereas with A, you have to save it somewhere or add or subtract explicitly, right? Yeah, those are the only registers I have available to me. There are memory mapped registers for other things, other shenanigans. That's how you read controllers. That's how you get stuff on the screen. That's how I select memory banks. That's how you do audio stuff. But those are mapped to memory, so you write to an address for those, right? It's a little different than hardware registers. Flash to block a solid color when it is placed. Did I do anything else? I don't think so. All right, so goes out of that. We're gonna do that real quick. Back up here. And this does work on hardware too, by the way. Let me grab my controller. You added the image. Yeah, that was show right there. Oh no, no. My drawing tablet is still plugged in. My drawing tablet, my Famicom drawing tablet, still plugged in. I need to unplug that first. Where the hell is my? Oh, there's the controller. I found it. That's what I want. All right, well, you don't need to look. You don't need to see that right now, though. All right. Like that. Plug that in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. All right, and we are going to come over to that one. Turn that on. And I'm going to type make send on my computer. Hit enter. Didn't realize it was just with the flashing. Well, no. Well, it's not. I guess I didn't actually note it correctly for it, but whatever. Ta-da! Don't mind the grid lines, by the way. Those aren't meant to be there. That's just for debugging stuff, so I can see stuff line. I actually don't really need it right now, but that was mainly for debugging. Yeah, I really like the emphasis change though. That really helps like show how long certain things take. Like you can see it like decrease in time, decrease in size, right? So those parts that are the green and blue that are decreasing in size or changing in size mainly, that's for the calculation of the ghost piece. So there's that lighter color piece that's on the bottom, right? That's the ghost piece. And the calculation for that is expensive. So that's what those two bottom color changes are for. Yeah, so see that the big green thing that's going to get a lot shorter when I, you know, the lower the piece gets, right? Because it's doing a lot of collision detection stuff for that. Basically, every row there is below it, it'll do one collision detect for that. So for 10 rows, it does 10 collision detections, right? So yeah, it's useful on hardware where I can't really, I can't open up a debugger on the hardware, right? So it's useful to see, you know, just ballpark of how long things take. But yeah, so that's working on hardware. I do have one player mode that, oh, let me send it again. One player mode that is more functional because it can clear rows, right? Oh, did that? Oh, okay, I thought it flashed. Maybe not. It would have made sense if it did because I didn't implement it over here. But yeah, this will actually clear out rows. I have the hold piece working too, by the way. This will actually clear out rows over here. Let's see. You want this and then. Yeah. How does the C502 do button inputs, ports, or something else? So it depends on the system. For the NES or the Famicom, it's a memory mapped I/O, right? So for a standard controller, I strobe an address. So that means I write like 1 and then I write a 0 to that address, and then that sets a bit shift, a shift register in the controller itself, right? And then I read a byte, a specific address 8 times in a row, and that'll get me all 8 buttons on the lowest bit when I read, right? So I read 1 bit at a time. So every read of that address reads one of the buttons, and I do some rotations. It puts it on 1 byte for me, basically, right? But that's not the same for all peripherals. They all work a little bit differently. They all do go through that one of 2 addresses for player 1 or player 2, depending on the port, the port it's hooked up to, kind of. It differs ever so slightly between the Famicom and the NES. But yeah, I can actually show you the code for that. Because that is pretty generic-ish code. It's actually going to be in utils. Yeah, read controllers right here. So this variable is the current state of the buttons this is for player 1. And this is the previous frame's state of the buttons, right? So I'm taking the now stale state, and I'm moving that to the previous frame state, right? Same thing for player 2. This right here is that strobe I was talking about. So this, you write 1 to 4016, and then 0 to 4016, and that tells the controller itself to read all the inputs and put and fill up a shift register on the controller itself, basically. And then I'm doing a few reads of that. So that happens 8 times. So I put 8 in a register, right? And then I load it, shift it, right? Shift it right, so it takes bit 0, the lowest bit there, and puts it into the carry register in the CPU. The carry flag. I'm sorry, the carry flag. And then I rotate it the other way onto the controller status variable. So that's taking the carry flag and putting that into the lowest bit position of the controller variable, right? And it's doing that 8 times. And this here is getting the expansion controller. That's what that is. Have I written code for the 4-score? Yes and no. So I have a 4-score, and I think I remember actually writing code specifically for that, mainly for a like a key test ROM, right? I think I actually have that on my ROM cart here. Yeah, key test right here. So this right here is a test ROM that I work on whenever I find a new peripheral to screw with, right? So you got your standard controllers here. That does not, apparently, work for the Famicom expansions, which it should. There should be another row there. Wait a minute. Do I not have the most recent? I probably don't, actually. Is that... That might actually be in here. There we go. Okay, there's most recent. There you go. So you can see that you know, it's got the expansions on it. So the expansion 1 and 2 are for the Famicom. The 4 players for the NES would be 1 through 4 up top. Player 1 and 2 are the same on both Famicom and NES. But you'll notice that this isn't a normal-looking NES controller. It's got a few more buttons on it. Because this guy is for... I do not have the most recent... Hang on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Do I? Yes. There we go. Network controller. This is the network controller card. Or controller, rather. So it's got extra buttons that apparently I'm not doing this correctly on the ROM. God damn it. That's cool. This isn't OAM for that page, right? No, I'm not. No, that's all background. That's all in the background. This is all for background stuff. So I can hit every single button on every controller. So, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me be careful with this, because if I knock the cartridge, it'll air out. I don't have start and select on player 2. What I was gonna do is I was gonna show you me hitting 8 buttons, 9 buttons, but I can't because I don't have that many buttons. To show you that there wasn't sprites, but yeah. Attribute table. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure it's background tiles because of this bastard. It's not plugged in, so it thinks all the buttons are pressed. That's too close for that. Yeah, it was attribute table. Yeah. But yeah, so I've got some weird things on this list. So your controllers, the family, the The basic keyboard, right? Fairly common. Family trainers, a little less common. That's a dance pad. The Hori track is a track ball, a bit less common. 3D glasses, that not really a controller. Then there's the tablet, which is this other thing over here. No, not that one. I want that. This thing. That's that. That's the tablet. Let me put this down. There. This guy's the tablet here. In fact, let me unplug that. Move me out the way. And then I'm gonna plug it back in. Carefully. Okay. Nice. This will work. Good. We're gonna hit A on that. This is a fun little thing right here. That's gonna torment you. I'm gonna have to buy one though. Bridgewater. I notice my camera's laggy over there a little bit. Don't worry about that. It's fine. This isn't the first touchpad I've added to this thing. Because there's also this guy. Actually, it might have been the first one, because that's higher up on the list. Nothing will happen here, because that's not an accessory. That's an entire other system that I need to use a tower of adapters for, that I am not even sure where I put. Are they over here? Yeah, they are. I've got to use these. So this is... it's an invisible card. It's green. So this is a Famicom to... No. This one is an NES to Famicom adapter. And then this is a Famicom to NES adapter. So I plug them into each other. Right? Like that. And I scratched out a trace. I needed to, that's why I've got this stack here. I had to scratch out a trace for the IRQ stuff so that my ROM cart would get out of the way of it. Yeah, the thing's got like face buttons, and that little gray square is a touchpad. Because the titler has handwriting recognition. Japanese handwriting recognition on the 6502. What? How? What? Why? I still need to finish reverse engineering that, because that's what the fuck's going on there. 4 terabyte SSD, less than 800 gig available. Uh-oh. Still need to finish Avowed. Avowed. Just bought Monster Hunter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What else do I have here on this thing? Oh, Hypershot. It's 4 buttons. That's all that is. Mahjong controller, and then this network controller, yeah. This thing's neat, though. The Hori track. Actually, it's expansion controller. It's a trackball. It's got a big yellow ball on it. Look. Can't tell me, man. Figured you're still lurking. Yeah, I need to get the light gun Hypershot too. Yep. I need more weird peripherals, damn it. I need more of them. Get this out of the way. Maybe ranged. I jive with ranged. Right? Yeah. That's one thing I didn't. That made me uncomfortable in Horizon was close quarters combat. No. Don't know if I'm getting Wildland time soon, but Great Sword and Charge Blade are my things. Great Sword. Freaking Saber over here. Alright, so I don't need that open anymore. Where was I? What time is it? 11 o'clock. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah. Push that up there. So next I'd have to do finding the roads that need to be cleared. I don't know if I want to do that yet tonight. When I played Worlds, I had a female MC. It was strange when I played with some people I called friends. Back then. Hell, I didn't even know I was trans at that time. Some people you called friends. Like, I assume they're not friends anymore. By the way you referred to them. Proton, how you doing? It's coming along. We're getting there. We're making progress. We're making good progress. Ignore the whole, like, both pieces doing similar things. That's debugging crap I got going. Excuse me. We are making progress. It's running at a quarter speed right now, so it's not running at full speed. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're making good progress. I didn't get that much done today, but we're still doing good. I got some what's it? A state system started along for a 2-player state system. So each player can have their own state, right? So when you see the flash in a second here, right? Come on. There. Ah, damn, I missed it. When you saw that flash happen there, that was a different state that just this player had and this player did not have, right? That state right there. Why is that broken? What? Why is the ghost broken? What the hell? What the hell? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is it not showing it? The hell? It's not 9 sprites on a line. It's 6 sprites on a line. And that's sprite number 6. Shit, you're right. 3, 6, 7. You're right, because that is... Ooh. For placed, I need to take that ghost and fucking yeet it. I need to get that ghost out of the way. I forgot about that, yeah. So we're just gonna do that in we're gonna do that always over here. Load up FF in these. Store that into hang on. Sprite goes P1 plus 0. plus 0 times 4. Let's I times 4 dot repeat 4 times I. And repeat. Yoink that. Oh, yoink that. Paste it there. P2. So that'll just push that off to the edge. This can happen before the place 2 and the time before the place locks. You know what? Let's do it a little differently. Because you're right. It absolutely can. I'm not ignoring you jumping. I do see that. Give me a second here. Update. Load up. Block Y. Exclusive ORIT with Ghost Y? And if it's 0, they're both the same, right? Did I take out that repeat? I did. Damn. Store that into that plus I times 4. Yoink. Paste. 1. 2. Comparison of Eeyore. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is clear, actually. Yeah. So now, this should be pretty easy to test. I just need the piece not placed yet. There. So here, yep, they are off screen. Good. That would have actually, yeah, that would have blanked out some of that. We're good. Okay. 1.6 gig. That's it? Got 1.6 gig of Steam games installed. That's nothing. One guy ended up being an hassle to the group fell apart. Sometime later, a person in the group, I knew from real life college, messaged me a while later and apologized after he realized the other guy was an asshole. I'm on pretty good terms with him now, even though it's been a while since I talked about it. That's fair. Oh. $1.6? 1.6 terabytes? Because 1.6 gigabytes, that's not even one game. Like, huh? I have no Steam games installed. Yeah, Bridgewater. Yeah, 1.6 terabyte. Yeah, typo. All right. We figured. We figured. Yeah. Only 1.6? How? Yeah, literally how? Hell, the last game I played. Where the hell is it? Last call BBS. How big is this? Oh, okay, that's less than a gig. All right. Before that though it was Horizon. It was the other most recent game I played, and that one is sizable, right? Properties. 122 gig. Yeah. Biggest game is surprisingly Stalker 2 at 152 gigs. All right. Stalker. I can never get into those games. Also, most of my characters feel more by default, but nah, that means nothing. Very slow paced. Stalker. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of another game. I think, not Stalker. Shit. What's that game that takes place in Chernobyl? The FPS horror game that takes place there. That's not Stalker, is it? Oh, Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Metro, yeah. Metro. That's what I'm thinking of. And not this one. I'm thinking of Metro, I think, because I have that. Mirko? Okay, Metro. Metro 22. I'm thinking of this game here. I didn't get very far into this. Played 35 minutes. This one played 10 hours? Really? Really? Back in 24. Oh my 11 years ago. I remember nothing. I don't remember a damn thing. Other than I didn't get very far. No. I hear it's good though. I don't know. Moscow Metro System. Exodus is a train ride across Russia. Okay. Huh. My memory's terrible, so what do you expect? Yeah, I was playing a little bit of this last night. I started doing more of this. And I got a little further in some stuff. In some of the puzzles last night. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow. I almost posted them on Discord, but let's see, over here, the food court thing, right? Yeah, I was playing the food court stuff that I was figuring out the other day. So it's this one, and then so I had stopped. I got like confused, like stumped on this one. And then eventually I figured out, like, oh, I can use this thing. And so my my non-working solution is an absolute disaster of wires. It doesn't work at all. And it's complete spaghetti. This, I'm not even using the bottom row. So I'll probably play more of this tomorrow. Because I stopped playing this like at fucking midnight last night, I think, right? So I'm like, oh shit, I need to go to bed. But also, I love the record GIF feature instead of just like export to YouTube. No, give me a GIF. Just give me an image that animates. Thank you. I've got other ones. These are some older ones. Like this is the easy one. Oops. Just a few wires. Just a handful. GIF. I use them interchangeably just to piss people off. Yeah. Use the right tools for the job tends to help with completing a said job, right? Because I was trying to do it in a similar way to this, which is a fuckload of counters, essentially, right? That's what this is. Just count all the things. That's literally what this is. Knowing what I know now, I can make this so much simpler, right? So much simpler. I think. Probably. Yeah, I don't even know what these things are doing. This is enabling fucking... What are these enabling? The eject. And this one's enabling... Also the eject? On a different counter? What the fuck? What this shit? What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna want to rewrite this one. Exactly. This will make me laugh, by the way. Do you want Coke or Pepsi? And it just changes the paint on the tin. Anime looping images, not always. Did you know you can have a static image in this format? No one uses like that anymore, but it's possible. God, looking at this, I could probably make this cleaner too. Because this is just atrocious. I could watch shit like this all day. That's original Hot Pocket. This is a simple one. This is a really simple one. I think it's like the first one, I think, right? So getting you used to the whole puzzle thing. Oh yeah, another game that does this same thing was Exapunks. I still haven't finished it. I still haven't even gotten to the second envelope in this game. Alabama is the sweet home Alabama. What was about the creator of GIF saying there should be a soft G, graphics interchange format or something? Again, I use both just to piss everybody off. Right? It's the same thing, isn't it? These are all the same. Oh. It just dumps all the ATMs. Names it after states. Okay. Is that what installed it? Oh my god. Any more soft in the world. What's this one? Easy work, easy money. Okay. Yeah, so I think I got the pre-order of this Exapunks, right? So I got the physical copies of the manuals and the magazines and shit. You want Zectronics on the go? Ah! Yeah. This is the perfect kind of thing to do while you're waiting for a job to print, you know? I don't think I have any more. I don't think I have any more animations for this. Or if I do, I don't know where they are. I already had Skyrim installed at that point, and then I started with TIS 100. There you go! Pretty sure the last envelope means beating the game, which... Okay, yeah. I have the envelope somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's in a box somewhere. But I still have it. I'm banging my head against something other than a printer. How about a perforator? Bang your head against that instead. That's technically not a printer. I learned today, by the way, that I don't think we have it, but there's a hole punch attachment. So if you want to punch a bunch of holes in some paper, yes, you get. Yeah, I have the Space Chem patch somewhere. I think it's still in my bag. Actually, I don't think I took it out of my bag. Okay, listen, it's literally printer adjacent. It's so adjacent that the printer feeds directly into the bastard. That's how adjacent it is. Oh. Yeah, Tis 100 is a fantastic game. That's right here. Overwhelmingly positive. Yeah. It's a puzzle assembly kind of thing. Again, another one I need to go back to and actually finish. Yeah, this is the kind of, so there's some games that have like, you know, a wiki they need to follow, right? So like Dwarf Fortress is a good example where you need a wiki in order to understand how to play the fucking game, right? But it's a lot of you know, like recipe kind of things. Like, this is how you make this, and this is the kind of setup you need for a brewery kind of thing, right? This, it's no, fuck you. Here's some reference sheets and a manual. Here's one that's in Chinese because fuck you. No, I'm not going to provide a translation. That's your job to figure it out. Zectronics, we're disbanding. We made all the games we want to make. Chats, right? I need more games that have physical manuals that are necessary to play. Right? Yeah, this one and I have an entire category here for them. Zectronics, right there. So Exapunks is one that needs a manual, right? Browse local files. Right? Isn't there like a PDIF or something like that? Somewhere? I could have swore. There you go. Here's the manual for... You need this, by the way, to play the game. No. So I guess worst case, if I don't have it, I do have the stuff in letter. I haven't read it yet. Let's see. Infinite Factory is a fun one. That's an older one. Mobius Front. I haven't finished that. I didn't get very far in this either. This is a fun one. Shenzhen IO. This is the one that's got the where the hell is... Where's the putter for this one? Because it has that. Should. Oh, it's right there. English. Here's a menu for Shenzhen IO. Here, print this out. Application notes, language reference, parse, data sheets, and supplemental data. So yeah, you get some visa application form for the People's Republic of China. Shut up. And there's some simple, some language stuff and how the game like actually works, right? Examples of circuits and whatnot. And the language ref, right? Some basic instructions, arithmetic, tests, sure. And then the parts data sheets. And all these are like from different companies or whatever. So they've got varying quality to them. We'll see here in a second. Different, like, you know, graphics and shit. Different companies, different styles. Then we're timekeeping. And somewhere in here, your design here, I can post it. This part is for prototyping only. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's funny. They actually put stuff behind that. That's good. That's good. That's not how you redact PDFs. This is why. By the way. They did it wrong, but whatever. Here's the Chinese one. One of the more complicated chips is. Good luck. I hope you can read Chinese. How's your Mandarin, by the way? Yeah, the manual doesn't include all the instructions. Yeah, there are hidden instructions, hidden opcodes. Shenzhen, where the device I want to put the Zectronics games on just came from. Yeah. How far did I get in Tis 100? I got to the puzzle where I had to do the like a graph, a bar graph, but the data came in rotated, and I printed it out rotated instead of correct, right side up, and that's how far I got. I don't remember what actual puzzle that was. It's been so long. More supplemental stuff. Welcome to Dark Lord 555's creepy sound effects page. Halt and catch fire, right? Carbine target illuminator. The assembled meat primer. Huh? David and Xiaomei's list of spoiler-related keywords. What? I don't think I got this far. Hey there, I picked out some keywords from the biggest shows currently on television. Xiaomei had some ideas too. Between the two of us, I'm sure we've come up with a pretty comprehensive list. Of course, you can just start with Get the Throne for the first product. Thanks for all your hard work. David something. Okay, neat. Histogram viewer? I think that might have been it. Yeah, that sounds about right. This one's literally just a photocopy. Or it looks like a photocopy. More Chinese. Okay, cool. What the fuck? This one looks vaguely familiar. I think I needed to use this one at one point. Thorium salt reactor? Excuse? But yeah, fun games. Let's see, Tis 100. I still haven't installed because this is like half a megabyte. Oh, right, because I got screenshots. I don't have screenshots local. They're on here. Yeah, this right here. This is the puzzle that I'm like, never mind. I just got fucking backwards. Like, god damn it. What the shit? Or not back, rotated, right? I can skip ahead a bit. No. Puzzles are unlocked in groups. Right. Yeah, but this is one of the ones. This was the puzzle that like threw me over the edge a little bit, and I took a break and said, "I'll come back to it later." It's been at least 5 years. More notes, yeah, and it's wrong. So like, I don't remember enough of this assembly to look at this and know what the hell I'm looking at. So I'd have to brush up on these puzzles, right? On the language and all that and the structure for them. Because I know this is wrong. So. But. Every once in a while, I'll go back into these, by the way, and redo some puzzles just to get it down further. F1 in the editor. What's F1? Good manual, though. What? Yeah, this is another one I need to go back to. I need to get back to this one. Help? The help button? I'm assuming. This is the first one I played, Space Chem. This is where it all started for me, Space Chem. Then it went to Tiz 100. And then I think Shenzhen, then Opus. And then these guys. Actually, Infinity Factory might have been really early on in that, too. Sunday might be, maybe. I don't know. Not that one. This one. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have any screenshots for Infinity Factory. Damn. Alright. Els is pretty good, too. I think I finished Space Chem. I don't think I have any screenshots for it, though. Yeah, I don't have any space. I don't have any, Oh, I've got one screenshot. I don't even know where this was. Google this for the big man, Manual Palooza. Nino Kuni. Okay, but is this something you need to play the game? Copy that. Oh, nice. It's decently thick. That's nice, though. That's a nice size. Right there. Yeah, this is that the Ghibli one, right? The Ghibli game? Need that. Can I have any more pixels, please? I'd like a few more pixels. Just working designs, doing lunar translations. Lunar translations. Yeah, we need more games that have actual manuals, though. You know. Ooh. Oh right, because that's part of the That's like the spell, whatever the hell thing, right? To cast a spell, you actually have to like draw out some stuff, right? Neat. Not bad. What's that remind you of? The Steve something? Steve something. Huh? Steve what? Oh god, I'm tired. I'm gonna have to go here soon. Wait, let me actually quit that thing that I did first. Not the Western Digital take on it? The WD? Who? Steve Jackson Sorcery. Who the hell is that? That does not sound familiar. Had a physical book with all the spells in the game. Ooh. Okay. Huh. Interesting. 2003. Fuck me. All right, yeah. Working designs. Gotcha. Can you get back to Shenzhen? I remember hitting a point where it asked me if I wanted to move, and I went, no way, I wouldn't have. sort of procrastinate on doing it for long to finish everything. Yeah, that happens a bunch with me with games. You know, is like I get to, especially like some certain puzzle games, Zectronics, especially, is I'll get to a certain spot and then I'll hit a roadblock, right? And then I'll put the game down for a little bit and I'll never pick it back up again. Yeah. I mean, with Last Call BBS, I started picking up that again a little bit the other night, so I'll probably be playing more of that tomorrow. But yeah. Yeah. If the ghost is the same Y chord as the active block, don't display or hide the ghost sprites so they don't hit the sprite overflow. The sprite limit. Okay. All right, I need to get going. I'm tired. We got a lot done, though. I'm very happy with what we got done. We're making steady progress. Steady progress. Let's see who's live, though. Yeah, I got a good bit done today. I got a good bit done. It's only 4:30 in the morning. Oh. Only 4:30 a.m. Only. Ooh, this guy. I haven't seen this guy live in a little while. A hot minute. So we're going over here. Yeah. Going there to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Looks like he's making a rhythm game. A whole live rhythm game. Cool. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday doing something. I don't know what. Maybe more of this. Maybe some something else. I don't know. All I know is that I need to go get some sleep. So you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.